Check one, check one, check one. Here we go. All right, looks like we're ready to go now. We got the audio situated, and glad to have all of you here with us. And just like that, we've got the first down of the ball game. Addison Beach, the center fielder, leading it off for Walters State. And a pop out over to shortstop for the first out of the ball game. It's going to be Addison Beach, Kendall Mason at the plate now, followed by the third baseman, Randy DeLong. First pitch on the way is just outside for ball number one. Gordon State and Walter State here today. Again at the plate is number 40, Kendall Mason. She'll be the right fielder this afternoon for the Senators. This one grounded over to third. Joni Littlejohn has it over to first in time to Faith Southern, and that is the second out of the inning. And a new name over there at third, of course. Well, I shouldn't say a new name, but Joni in a new place. Of course, last year the shortstop for Gordon State. This year she has moved over to third base. The freshman Macy Batchelor has taken over the shortstop position. Third baseman Randy DeLong coming into the plate. Two down, nobody on. First pitch is high and outside. And there's ball one. Kaylee McDonald wearing number 7 in the circle today for the Highlanders. A lot of new names you're going to be hearing this year pitching, too, for the Highlanders. McDonald, a 5'6 freshman out of Macon, Georgia. Here's the 1-0. Missed high and outside, and it's 2-0. Defense for the Highlanders. It's Lauren Wilcher in left, Katie Lemons in center, Riley Haley is in right. Littlejohn at third, Macy Batchelor at short, Lily Alpos at second, and Faith Southern at first, as this one is fouled off the foot of Randy DeLong, and behind the plate it is Abby Havard. And again, in the circle pitching, Kaylee McDonald. Starting lineups for the Highlanders today being presented by Buckner's Family Restaurant in Jackson. 2 balls and a strike, the count. Here comes the pitch. This one fouled down the third base line, and that's going to even the count at 2-2. Again, if you're just joining us, top of the first inning, we're just underway. 77 degrees. First pitch today came a little early at 3:53 p.m. Here comes the 2-2. This one lifted softly, shallow left center. Batchelor's back on the edge of the grass, and Macy will put it away for the third and final out. So a good start for the Highlanders here in the top of the first inning. 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. And we'll go to the bottom of inning number 1 with no score, which now is a perfect time to give you the starting defense today for the Senators of Walters State. In left field, it's going to be Emma Keck. Addison Beach will be in center. Kendall Mason over in right today. It's Brooklyn Copley at third. Allie Sarrett is at short. Amari Golden at second. Randy DeLong is at first. Abby Young is behind the plate catching today. And pitching is going to be number 25, Lauren Rule from Decatur County, Tennessee, Riverside High School. She will do the pitching this afternoon for Walters State Community College. 4-2 early on in the season. Preseason ranked 5th in the national polls. And again, led by a first-year head coach in Brittany Purser. So there's your lowdown on the Senators. Coach Purser said they left around 7 o'clock this morning, I think she said. And, of course, had to make a stop by Buc-ee's on the way down, this way down I-75 up in the Calhoun, Georgia area. And glad to have them here. They got here a couple hours ago, and a beautiful day for a doubleheader. As a matter of fact, doubleheader today, and these same 2 teams are going to be playing another doubleheader right here tomorrow at 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. You've got the starting 9 for the Senators. Let's tell you how the Highlanders will come to the plate and bat. The left fielder, Lauren Wilcher, will lead it off. Macy Batchelor, the shortstop, will bat second. Riley Haley will be the DP. She'll bat third. And then it's Faith Southern, the first baseman, batting cleanup. Lily Alpo will bat fifth. Abby Havard, the catcher, will bat sixth. McKenna Cole is going to be batting 7th. Joni Littlejohn 8th, and Katie Lemons will bat in the number 9 spot today. Again, Gordon State College 1-1 on the season, split their season opening doubleheader in Alabama last Friday. Been a while since both of these teams have played a ball game. Gordon State has not played since last Friday. Walter State has not played since January 26th. But, boy, you cannot ask for a better day for softball here this afternoon. Again, it's 77 degrees, partly sunny, some clouds hanging over us, giving us a little shade. First of two here at the ballpark. And so glad to have all of you here with us on the broadcast today. Bottom of the first inning, no score. And coming to the plate, it'll be Lauren Wilcher, the left fielder. Rule is ready. Her first pitch is line, base hit, third base line. It's going to get out in the left field, and Wilcher will hit the brakes after a leadoff single. Thought about trying for two, but she slipped on top of the bag at first and had to quickly get back to the bag as Emma Keck was there to cut it off down the left field line. So one pitch and a base hit for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the first, and it's going to bring up the freshman shortstop. This is Macy Batchelor. Freshman out of Jackson, Georgia, former Red Devil. First pitch is outside to her. Throw down to first is not in time as Wilcher, the former Lamar County Trojan, is back on the bag in time. Wilcher is at first, Batchelor at the plate, and again, Riley Haley, the DP, she is on deck. First home game of the 2025 season here in Barnesville. Glad to have you with us. Here's the 1-0. Macy will show bunt, pulls back, ball is dropped. Wilcher is going to take second easily. And that'll be a stolen base for Wilcher, and now a runner in scoring position. Two-0 count to Batchelor. Lauren Rule, the pitcher here today for the Senators in game one. Nobody out, runner at second. Here comes the pitch. Low and inside. And Macy has worked a 3-0 count. Riley Haley in the on-deck circle. Bottom of inning number one just underway from Barnesville. 3-0 count to Macy Batchelor. Rule is ready, and here it comes. Macy had a green light, hits it in the hole. It's short. They'll look Wilcher back to second. Throw over to first is in time, but the throw back to third is way off the mark. Wilcher is going to score. And let's see if Macy is going to be called out or safe. It was a throw off the target over to first. It brought Randy DeLong off the bag, but they would now say that DeLong came down and was able to get her foot on the bag. So 6-3 on the putout by Batchelor. Throwing error by the first baseman DeLong will allow Gordon to score the first run of the ball game. So it's 1-0 Highlanders. Error on the throw, first error of the game. One down, nobody on, and here comes Riley Haley with the bases empty. First pitch just a little low, and there's ball one. Riley Haley, another one of the new names you'll hear this year for the Highlanders. She'll wear number 9. 5'6" freshman out of Eastman, Georgia. One out, nobody on. Here comes the 1-0 to her. This one again hit over towards short. Bobbled by the shortstop, Allie Sarrett. And Haley is going to reach. E6 on the play. And now a runner on first. It'll bring up Faith Southern, but beforehand, Coach Purser wants to go out and have a word with their defense. Just underway, bottom of inning number one. Highlanders on the board first. A leadoff single by Lauren Wilcher. Batchelor with a 3-0 count, grounded it to short. The throwback over to third to try to get Wilcher way off the mark. That allowed her to come in and score, so that's where we are right now. Bottom of inning number one. Glad to have you on the broadcast with us today. Again, we're only on YouTube today. For some reason, Facebook Live has a server error, so we could not get the link uploaded to the Facebook page. So glad to have everybody here on the YouTube channel with us this afternoon. Sunny and 77 for game number one. You know, we don't play a lot of night games here because we start the softball season so early. You really don't want to play softball at 7:30 and 8 o'clock at night in January and February, but we are in for a treat here today. We'll turn these lights on here in a couple of hours, have a nightcap, and should be in the mid to upper 60s for game two tonight. Faith Southern, the sophomore, is at the plate, playing first base this season. First pitch spins in there. It's down low for a ball, and Haley will take off for second easily. One thing Coach Alley did say when we had our pregame lunch today was expect this Highlander team to run and run a lot this season. Coach Alley said to watch out for the speed of this Highlander softball team. Second stolen base of the inning. There's the 1-0 downstairs. Of course, we're losing a lot of power from last year's team. When we lost Skylar Evans, the first baseman, Emma Gable, the third baseman, Sydney Knight. We lost some major home run power, so Coach Alley says expect a lot of gappers, doubles, and base hits with this season's team. Hard hit ball. Oh, what a play over at third. And they've got Haley in a rundown, but she's going to slide in safely. Faith is going to hustle from first to second, and she's going to be in standing. Great play over at third by Brooklyn Copley to snag that line drive. Riley Haley was caught at a rundown, but she's able to get in. And now the Highlanders have runners at second and third. That is one thing to watch this year for Faith, too, number 27. Don't be surprised if she knocks a couple of stitches off some softballs this season. Former Union Grove Wolverine can absolutely smack it as Lily Alpo will now step in. First pitch swinging over toward the left side and backpedaling toward the left field. A nice catch by Allie Sarrett. And that'll be the second out of the inning. Great over-the-shoulder catch by Sarrett. And Alpo will go down. So the Highlanders now with runners on second and third with 2 outs, and it's the catcher, Abby Havard, coming to the plate. Abby will wear number 16, 5'4" freshman out of Warner Robins, Georgia. Base hit here, could score 2-4. First pitch inside for a strike. Caught the inside corner. Bottom of the first inning here at Gordon State College. Highlanders and the Senators here today. Rule is ready. Here comes the 0-1. This one golfed out toward left field. It is shifting foul and making the catch. In foul ground is Emma Keck, and that will do it for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the first inning. But Gordon State able to strike first. They get the first run of the ball game. We will go to the top of the second. It's the Highlanders on top of the Senators early by a 1-0 score.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Welcome back to Gordon State College in Barnesville. We're going to the top of the second inning. Highlanders on top by a score of 1-0. Due up here in the top of the second, the DP, Elena Ross, number 24, will lead it off. Lauren Rule, the pitcher, will bat second. And the catcher, Abby Young, will bat third. 4, 5, and 6 due up here for the Senators of Walter State Community College. First pitch on the way upstairs. And there's ball one from Kaylee McDonald. Again, Kaylee wearing number 7 this season for Gordon State. 1-2-3, top of the first. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Check swing, and it's going to be called a strike. Elena Ross, the DP, could not pull it back, and the count's even at 1-1. Elena Ross wearing number 24 out of New Bremen, Ohio. 1-1 pitch. Little low and outside, and it's 2-1. Good spot from McDonald, but did not get the call as Havard, the catcher, was trying to pull it back up and frame that one for a strike. 2-1 count. McDonald's ready. Here it comes. This one's upstairs, and it's 3-1. Again, heart of the order here for the Senators in the top of the second. Senators 4-2 on the season. Preseason ranked number 5 in the country. in the JUCO softball ratings. Here comes the 3-1. This one grounded foul down the third base line, and it's going to even the count at 3-2. Again, if you're just joining us, infield for Gordon State, Joni Littlejohn at third, Macy Batchelor at short, Lily Alpose at second, Faith Southern is at first, Lauren Wilcher's out in left, Katie Lemons is in center, and Riley Haley is in right field. Doubleheader here today, doubleheader here tomorrow. They'll get things started at 12 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Payoff pitch, here it comes, fouled right back to the screen. And it's going to remain full at 3-2. And it shifted the camera over just a little bit. I was wondering how that was going to work today. We got a brand new camera we're broadcasting with this year. But man, it is so close to the backstop. 3-2, here it comes, fouled out of play down the first base line. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. We're in the top of inning number 2. Nobody on. And it's Elena Ross at the plate. McDonald's ready, another 3-2, and another foul ball. And we'll see another pitch. Again, been a while since both teams have been in action playing. Gordon State hasn't played since last Friday when they opened their season in Alabama. They split that doubleheader last Friday, beating Central Alabama 7-6 in extra innings. 3-2, base hit to left field. Wilcher down to a knee. She's got it back into the infield quickly, and that's going to be the first base hit of the ballgame. For the Senators, Elena Ross with a hard hit single to left. We'll put a runner on first. For the pitcher, Lauren Rule, number 25. Again, Gordon beat Central Alabama 7-6, but lost to Northwest Shoals 4-0. The Sand Mountain Classic. That was last Friday in Alabama. Here's the pitcher, Rule. Freshman out of Decatur County, Tennessee. Pops it up behind the plate. Might be playable, and it hits the top of the fence. Front row of the fans, just to our right. Got an overhang on top of the backstop here behind home plate. If that's a straight-up catch fence, that one will fall down right into the glove of our catcher, Havard, but it hit that overhang, that lip, for strike one. Here comes the 0-1. This one hit out toward deep center field, all the way back to the fence, watching it sail out of the ballpark. Is the center fielder, Katie Lemons, and it's a 2-run homer for the pitcher, Lauren Rule. No doubt about it. Straight away center field, and that one just sailed right over the windscreen for a 2-run shot. 15th home run of the season for Walter State in just their 7th game. That is one thing Coach Alley was talking about pregame today, was this team can hit a lot of long shots, and there's the first one. Makes it 2-1 Senators here in the top of the second inning. And it's going to bring up the catcher, Abby Young. Nobody on, nobody out. Coach Alley calling out the defense from the dugout. McDonald's ready. Here's the first pitch. This one grounded over to Joni at third, off her glove, and Macy can't pick it up in time. First error of the ball game for the Highlanders. Hard hit ground ball over to third, right off the wrist of Joni Littlejohn. And now it's going to bring up the shortstop, Allie Sarrett. Runner on first. No one out, top of the second. First pitch on the way to Sarrett. There's a strike outside, and it's 0-1. 77 degrees here in Barnesville. Sun just drenching the ballpark here this afternoon. Kaylee McDonald checks her wristband. Here comes the 0-1. It's a little downstairs, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Walter State earlier on the year. So it's just been a while since they've played, but they started the year 3-0. 2 wins over Florida Gateway, and then a win over Hillsborough Community College. That was a Mercy Rule win. 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. Strike on the outside corner. It's 2-1. And they lost to Santa Fe College, 8-3. Beat St. Petersburg and lost to Florida Southwestern. 3 of their 4 wins have come by the mercy rule so far this year. 1-2 count. Here it comes. This one popped up. Could be trouble. Shallow right field, and making the catch is going to be Riley Haley. Not like that one was going to hang up between second and right, but Haley comes in and makes the catch, and that's the first down here in the top of the second. So Sarrett flies out to right, and it'll bring up the second baseman, Amari Golden. Amari Golden wearing number 18 for the Senators. Out of Louisville, Kentucky. Sophomore out of Ballard High School. 1 down, runner at first. First pitch on the way to her. She'll go opposite field. This one in foul territory. Long run, and Riley makes the catch on the warning track. Long run for the right fielder, Riley Haley. One-handed grab on the dirt right in front of the fence. And that's the second out of the inning. Great catch by Riley out there in the right field, and there's 2 outs. And now it's the bottom of the order. Third baseman, Brooklyn Copley, is at the plate. Runner on first. She'll swing right through the first pitch for strike 1. Brooklyn Copley, sophomore out of Rutledge, Tennessee, Granger County High School. Made a great stop at third last inning on a hard-hit line drive off the bat of Faith Southern. Here's the 0-1. Fouled right back to the fence, and it's 0-2. So now Kaylee McDonald with a chance to get out of the inning. 2-1 our score here in the top of the second. 0-2 count. Let's see what McDonald goes with. Here it comes. Popped up on the infield. Foul territory, third base line, and into the Senators' dugout. Joni gave it a good run, but right up on the, I guess that's about an 8-foot fence right there in front of the dugout. Comes way out down to foul territory. And we'll see another 0-2. Again, bottom of the order. Third baseman is Brooklyn Copley. She is at the plate. Kaylee McDonald trying to get the Highlanders out of the inning. 2-run homer by Lauren Rule here in the second inning. Difference in the ball game so far. 0-2 count. McDonald's ready. Here it comes. Fouled right back to the fence again. And now we have completely shifted our camera all the way over to first base. Well, it looks like it's going to be time to break out the ladder here in just a little while and shift that thing back. 0-2 pitch again. Here it is. Little tapper to Macy Batchelor at short. She's got it. Throw to first is in time. And that will retire the side here in the top of inning number 2. But the Senators get on the board. A 2-run homer to straightaway center by the pitcher Lauren Rule has it a 2-1 ball game as we get ready to go to the bottom of inning number 2.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients
welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Welcome back to Barnesville. We're going to the bottom of inning number 2. It's a 2-1 lead for Walter State Community College. Coming up here for the Highlanders is going to be the bottom third of the order. It'll be the DP, McKenna Cole, the third baseman, Joni Littlejohn, and the center fielder, Katie Lemons. 7, 8, 9 coming up for the Highlanders. Gordon State was able to get a run in the bottom of the first on a throwing error by Walter State. And now McKenna Cole will lead it off. Mack back for her redshirt sophomore season. First pitch on the way to her. Inside corner for strike one. McKenna, 5'7", out of Noonan, Georgia. Played softball in high school at Northgate. Over in Sharpsburg, former Northgate Viking. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. This one lifted out towards shallow right. It might fall. It's going to fall off the glove of the second baseman, Imari Golden, and that's going to be a leadoff single for McKenna Cole. Hit it right off the end of the bat, and it just fell out of the glove of Golden as she was getting ready to hit the ground. So the second straight inning, the Highlanders able to start it off with a leadoff single, and now it's going to bring up the third baseman. This is Joni Littlejohn. Changed numbers last season. Now she's wearing number 15. Moved from shortstop to third base. First pitch to her. This one popped up in the infield right in front of the plate, and it's going to be caught by Abby Young. Joni hit that one right off the end of the bat, and it's going to be the first out here in the bottom of the second inning. And now coming to the plate, the center fielder, Katie Lemons. First left-handed batter in the ballgame here for Gordon State. It's a little different considering last year first two batters were lefties for the Highlanders, and Maddie Neal and Emma Smith. First pitch is downstairs in the dirt. There's ball one. A lot of new names this season. Going to try my best to learn them all as fast as I can, but it's just great to be back here for Highlanders softball. Tough luck into the season last year for Gordon in the conference tournament. Here's the 1-0, in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Highlanders lost their first game in the conference tournament last year, came all the way back through the loser's bracket to the championship game against ABAC. Was up by a run going into the bottom of the seventh, and bad misfortune just hit for Gordon State as this one is slapped over to third. Throw to first is way high. It's going to get all the way into right field, and both runners are going to advance 90 feet. Throwing ever at third by Brooklyn Copley. And that will put runners at second and third. That is a third error already for the Senators. So we're back to the top of the order. Tying run at second. And here comes Lauren Wilcher, the left fielder. Leadoff single in the bottom of the first. She does that again. We definitely tie it. May take the lead. Rule is ready. Here comes the first pitch to Lauren. Low and inside. There's ball one. She does have first base open. Lauren Rule, wearing number 25. Two-run homer last at bat has given her team the lead. Lauren Wilcher at the plate. Here it comes in the dirt. Gets away. Here comes Mack from third. McKenna's going to come in and score the tying run. McKenna Cole ties the game. Moving from second to third is Katie Lemons. And now the go-ahead run. Just 60 feet away down at third base. And I'm going to go ahead and apologize in advance for getting my baseball and softball mixed up. We had baseball over here Tuesday. Here comes the pitch. This one roped down the left field line, foul. Going to try my best not to call the pitcher circle the mound, though. I have worked and worked and worked trying not to screw that up, but we'll see how many errors on the broadcaster today. I know my wife is listening. She's probably keeping track at home. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. We're in the bottom of the second in a 2-2 ball game. Top of the order for the Highlanders. It's the left fielder, Lauren Wilcher. Here's the 2-1. This one grounded over the head of the third baseman. And coming in to score is Katie Lemons. That ball hit the dirt and then just skipped right over the head of Brooklyn Copley. And that's going to be an RBI single for the former Lamar County Trojans. He's got 2 singles in the ballgame. And it gives the Highlanders the lead again at 3-2. Now Macy Batchelor will come to the plate. First pitch on the way to Macy. Low and inside. There's ball 1. Macy grounded out to short. Her first time up. Freshman out of Jackson High School. Played shortstop for the Red Devils. Part of the state runner-up team in 2022. Here comes the 1-0 to Macy. She'll send it over to third for a base hit. Right underneath the glove of Brooklyn Copley. Boy, the Highlanders are sending it right over the third. Another base hit. First one of the game from Macy. So back-to-back singles by Wilcher and Batchelor. And now that's going to bring up Riley Haley. Runners on first and second. Here's the first pitch to Riley. It's downstairs. Good block behind the plate by Abby Young. Riley reached on the throwing error by the shortstop, Allie Serrett, her first time to the plate. She's at the very front of the box. 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch to her. She'll go out toward left field. Tracking it back is going to be Emma Keck, and she'll make the catch and get it back into the infield quickly. Second out of the inning is Riley Haley, who made a couple of really nice catches defensively. In the top of the second, flies out to the left here in the bottom. And now to bring up the first baseman, Faith Southern. Hard hit line drive over to Brooklyn Copley last inning. Resulted in Riley Haley in a rundown, but she was able to advance to third. 2 down, runners on first and second for Faith. First pitch on the way. She'll go out to straightaway center field. Hit it right off the end of the bat and right to Addison Beach, who did not even have to move. So that'll do it for the Highlanders in the bottom of the second, but Gordon State able to strike back with 2 of their own, and they have retaken the lead. It is 3-2 Gordon State as we go to the top of the third.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Top of the third inning here in Barnesville. The Highlanders have retaken a 3-2 lead, thanks to 2 runs of their own in the bottom half of the second inning. And it's going to be the top of the order here for the Senators to lead off the third inning. It'll be the center fielder, Addison Beach, the right fielder, Kendall Mason, and the first baseman, Randy DeLone. That'll be the first 3 due up here for the Senators in the top of the third inning. Hey, while we have a moment, want to wish our baseball team the best of luck. They are on their way to Panama City Beach. Should be arriving here any moment down at Gulf State College, Gulf Coast State. They'll play tonight, and then they'll play a doubleheader tomorrow. Had a big win here earlier this week, 18-6 over Cleveland State, and right now the baseball team sitting at 5-0 on the season as they go into this weekend's 3-game series against Gulf Coast State College. Not going to lie, a little jealous. That would have been a good trip to go with Coach Tanner Hall and the ball club, although he says it's a business trip. I asked him point blank, I said, man, you guys are at least going to go over to the water and get your feet in the water, right? He just kind of gave me this smirk and hesitated for a couple of seconds and said, this is a business trip. So I call BS on the business trip. Just hard to go to Panama City and not at least go to the Gulf, but we'll see. Best of luck to the Highlanders. Again, 5-0 on the season, and they'll play tonight and then 2 tomorrow. Basketball team is in action tomorrow as well, right on top of the hill. We've got Albany Tech coming to town at 3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. We'll have that broadcast for you right here on the Facebook and YouTube channels. Big conference game. Highlanders sitting at 4-3 in the conference. Tough loss on Wednesday night. They'll try to snap a 2-game skid and get back to the win column tomorrow, 3 p.m. tip-off. A lot going on here on campus. Again, another softball doubleheader tomorrow. Same two teams here at 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. Ready to go at the top of the third. It's Addison Beach leading it off. First pitch on the way to her. A little high for ball one. Addison popped out to Macy Batchelor over at shortstop to lead off the ball game in the first inning. Here comes the 1-0. She'll show bunt right back to the pitcher, and it's in the dirt, and it's going to get down for a base hit. Great effort by McDonald, the pitcher, but just couldn't squeeze it, and it's going to be a leadoff single for Addison Beach. McDonald just about made the great catch. Came flying in and just couldn't quite smother it. So runner on first, that's the tying run, and here comes the right fielder, Kendall Mason. She grounded out to Joni Littlejohn at third base her first time up. She's at the very front of the box. She'll show bunt. Throw to second, could be in time, and no! Stolen base by Beach. Good throw by Havard. Batchelor over to apply the tag, but the throw must have been just a little high, and it's going to be a stolen base. Boy, it looked real close from here. Now the tying run is out at second. Here comes the pitch. This one popped up shallow center field. Who wants it? It's going to be Lemons who will make the catch. Runner will hold at second, and that's going to be the first out here in the third. So Mason is now 0 for 2 on the ball game. A ground out and a fly out, and it's going to bring up the first baseman, Randy DeLong. And now we apparently are going to have the base runner called out. And now let's see what the umpires are going to come and talk about it. All right, so the home plate umpire will overturn the call. Thought Coach Purser was going to come out of them red shoes down the third base line for a second. She was not too happy about that call, but here we go, one down, top of the third, runner at second. Randy DeLong, the first baseman, batting number 3 for the Senators at the plate. Here comes the first pitch to her. There's a strike at the knees inside, and it's 0-1. Randy DeLong is at the plate. The DP, Elena Ross, in the on-deck circle. One out, tying run at second for the Senators. Here's the 0-1, low and outside, and it's 1-1. Walter State scoreless in the first, but a 2-run homer in the second got him on the board. Gordon State so far has scored 1 in the first, 2 in the second. 3-2, top of the third, one down, runner at second. DeLong is ready, the 1-1, missed outside, and it's 2-1. The wind starts to pick up here at the ballpark, and it's a much welcome breeze blowing in from left to right. 77 degrees here this afternoon at first pitch. 2-1 count, here it comes. This one grounded to Joni, backhanded stop in fair territory, and she'll keep it in front of her. The runner's going to reach on an infield single, but a good play by Joni down at third to stop that ball from going down the line in the left field. That was going to be an easy RBI. But Joni was there to smother it, keep it in front of her, so it's an infield single for Ross. And it'll put runners on first and second now with 1 out, 4. Or excuse me, that was DeLong, I beg your pardon. Ross is at the plate now with a chance to tie the game. Joni still trying to perfect that third base position. Again, moving over from shortstop last year. Not a lot of time to think about it over in the hot corner. First pitch on the way. Low and inside, going to get in front of Havard, and both runners are going to advance as that ball popped up from behind home plate and halfway back to the pitcher. So now the tying run at third, the go-ahead run is at second. Elena Ross is at the plate. Here comes the 1-0. This one downstairs, and it's 2-0. You got to be careful here because Lauren Rule, the pitcher, is on deck. She had a 2-run homer straightaway center her last time up. Do not want to put her on. Give her a chance to come to the plate with the bases loaded. 2-0 count. Here comes the pitch. This one's upstairs. It's 3-0. Kaylee McDonald pitching today for the Highlanders. In a little bit of trouble here in the top of the third. One down. Runners at second and third. 3-0 count to the DP, Elena Ross, the cleanup hitter. Let's see if Ross has a green light. The 3-0, here it comes. She did not, and it's a strike. McDonald took a little off of that one, and it's 3-1. Wilcher playing in big time in left field. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Strike outside, and it's 3-2. Caught the knees. Right on the black. Outside corner, the count's full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the wind and the payoff pitch. Foul tipped. That one was up a bit as McDonald, she brought a rise ball on that one and caught a little piece of the catcher, Abby Havard. Abby looks like she's going to be okay, and we'll see another 3-2. Elena Ross at the plate, full count, top of the third. Payoff pitch, here it comes. Popped up on the infield, toward third base, right behind the bag, and Joni Littlejohn will squeeze it for the second out. Great job by Kaylee McDonald to come back from a 3-0 count and get the second out of the inning as Ross will pop it up to third. And now it's going to bring up the pitcher, Lauren Rule. 2-run homer her last time up. First base is open. Let's see how the Highlanders want to play this one. They're going to pitch to her. 2 down. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Looked like a good changeup there from McDonald as Rule swung right through it for strike 1. 3-2 Gordon State, top of the third. Tying run at third base. 2 outs. Here's the 0-1. Just missed outside, and it's 1-1. Woo! Not a bad spot to miss. Down at the knees, just a little off the plate. And it evens the count at 1-1. Kaylee McDonald checks the wristband. She's ready, and the 1-1 pitch. Dropped in a changeup for a strike, and it froze Rule for strike 2. Don't think Rule was expecting that one. It kind of locked her up. And now McDonald a strike away from getting out of the jam. Here it comes, the 1-2. Just missed. Woo! Just below the belt, but a little outside, and it's 2-2. Boy, that pitch could have went either way. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Lauren Rule at the plate. McDonald ready. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled out of play down the first base line. And again, McDonald staying with the all-speed stuff. Last time up, Lauren sitting one to straightaway center. Over the head of the center fielder, Katie Lemons. She just turned and watched it sail out of the ballpark. McDonald wants revenge. 2-2. And time is going to be called now. Runners on second and third, 2 outs. We're in the top of the third. Highlanders up 3-2. Kaylee McDonald ready. She'll rock the 2-2 all the way to the fence. Runner comes from third. Throw to the plate, not in time. And the tying run has come in. It's 3-3. And that one has just about 100% rearranged our camera. So looks like I'll be climbing the ladder in between innings. Now it's a full count, 3-2. And now Havard is going to go have a word with her pitcher. Tying run is in, 3-3. The go-ahead run is now down at third base with 2 outs. And let's see how McDonald wants to play this one. Big pitch coming up with a big batter at the plate. Full count. The wind. Here comes the 3-2. Hit over toward right, and it's going to get in for a base hit. And the Senators are going to retake the lead. 4-3, Walter State. 2-out RBI single to right by the pitcher Lauren Rule. Her second hit of the ball game. Her third RBI. And the back and forth continues. It's 4-3 Senators. And now coming to the plate, it's going to be the catcher, Abby Young. First pitch on the way. There's a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 4-3, Walter State on top. Top of the third inning. They've gotten 2 in the second, 2 here in the third. 2 down, runner at first. Here comes the pitch. Ball outside. Evens the count at 1-1. Now it makes you wonder that last at bat when Lauren Rule was at the plate. That 50-50 pitch I was talking about on the outside corner that could have went either way. Could have been the end of the inning. Instead, Kaylee McDonald did not get the call, and Lauren Rule made her pay. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. This one hit over to Macy at short. One hopper. Macy's got it to first in time, and that will retire the side. But the Senators do get another run. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Walter State retakes the lead. They're on top 4-3.
Highlanders forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Heading to the bottom of the third inning. It is a 4-3 ball game. Back and forth so far in this one. Highlanders got a run in the first, 2 in the second. And leading it off for Gordon State here in the bottom of the third inning, it'll be the former Pike County Pirate, the second baseman, Lily Alpo. Alpo popped up the shortstop, first pitch swinging her first plate appearance. First pitch to her here is in for a strike. How's the camera look? Look a lot better? Looks good to me. Bet y'all didn't think I could broadcast a game, climb a ladder, adjust a camera, all in 55 seconds. Looks pretty doggone good. Not saying I won't have to do it again, but the ladder is up and ready right beside the broadcast table if we need it. 0-1 count. Here comes the pitch to Lily. There's a strike that busted the inside corner, and it's 0-2. Lily Alpo, then the catcher, Abby Havard, and the right fielder, McKenna Cole. First 3 due up for Gordon State. Here in the bottom of the third inning. 4-3, Senators lead. 0-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. And there's strike 3, and Alpo will go down. So Lily goes down for the first out. Here in the bottom of the third inning. Let's let you know we got a new pitcher in the ball game for Walter State. Number 5, Emma Myatt. It's checked into the circle here in the bottom of the third. And she is throwing some gas. One down, nobody on. Myatt's ready. Here's the first pitch. Took a little off of that one inside, and it's 0-1. Abby Havard, the catcher. She flew out to left field her first time up. 0 for 1 on the day. Here comes the 1-0. This one hit hard back over to second. Backhanded stop, third to first in time by Imari Golden, the second baseman. And that's going to be the second out of the inning. Hard hit ball by Abby. But Golden played it on a backhand towards second. And it's 2 up, 2 down. And now to bring up the right fielder, McKenna Cole. Had a bloop single to shallow right her first time up. Hit it right off the end of the bat. She'll bat here with 2 down, nobody on. Bottom of the third inning. First pitch to her. Whew. Goodness gracious, at the spin on that one. Good pitch from Emma Myatt. That ball cut like crazy. It's 0-1. Our view is right here behind home plate. You can see that thing move. Here's the 0-1. Same pitch. Oh, caught the corner, strike 2. Kaylee McDonald is asking, where was that for me last inning for the Highlanders? 0-2 to McKenna Cole. Myatt's ready. She'll rock, and here it comes. That one just a little too far off the plate. And it's 1-2. If Matt can find a way to reach, Joni Littlejohn is in the on-deck circle for Gordon. 2 down, nobody on. Bottom of the third, 4-3. Highlanders have scored in every inning so far, trying to keep that going. Here comes the 1-2. Just outside. That one looked better than the one that was called a strike. Makeup call, I guess you can call that one. He was the count at 2-2. Mac gets another chance. 2-2. Here it comes. This one in tight, and it's 3-2. Emma Myatt was walking toward the dugout, but did not get the call. And it's full at 3-2. Payoff pitch coming. Myatt, Mack, 3-2. Here it comes. Fouled out of play down the right field line. And we'll see another 3-2. Glad to have everybody on the broadcast here with us today. Again, we're only on YouTube this afternoon. There was an issue with the Facebook Live server, so glad to have everybody on the YouTube channel with us today. We're in the bottom of the third inning. 2 down, nobody on. Full count to McKenna Cole. Here's the 3-2, and it's way outside for ball 4. So Mack reaches for the second straight at bat to keep the inning alive. And it'll put a runner on first for the third baseman, Joni Littlejohn. Joni batting in the number 8 spot here today. She's 0 for 1. First time up, she popped out right in front of home plate. It's the tying run down there at first. Here's the pitch to Joni. That one's a little low, and it's 1-0. Joni Littlejohn, sophomore from Demorest, Georgia. Or Demarest. I say it wrong every time. She'll correct me, I'm sure. I think it's Demarest. 1-0 count to Joni. Here it comes. This one just about hit her, and it's 2-0. Joni's at the plate. Center fielder Katie Lemons is on deck. 4-3 Senators, bottom of the third inning. 2 down, runner at first. Emma Myatt's ready. Here it comes. There's a strike. Joni was taken all the way, and don't blame her. Emma had been struggling the last 4 or 5 pitches. And Myatt will drop that one in there for strike 1. 2-1 the count. Emma's ready, and here comes the 2-1. That's way outside, and it's 3-1. Stephanie, I see your comment here on the YouTube channel. Thank you for the comment, by the way. Thank you for tuning in. Just curious why. I'm starting to lean that way myself. I'm just curious from your end why. 3-1 to Joni. There's a strike at the belt. It's 3-2. I've been kind of leaning this way to move all the broadcasts to YouTube from Facebook. But I just haven't made the decision yet. Just curious on your end. Love to hear from you. Thank you for tuning in. 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Grounded foul down the third base line. Love to hear from everybody watching today. Love to know where you're watching from. That's always a fun part of the broadcast when we take our attendance and roll call to see where everybody's tuned in from. Feel free to drop us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for today. We'll give you a shout out on the air. Glad to have you here with us today. 77-degree day in Barnesville. 3-2 count to Joni, and it hit her in the back. You could hear the thud here from behind home plate, and you could see Joni's face as she turned and took that one. Second straight batter to reach a full count, and the second straight batter to reach. And now that's going to put the tying run at second for the center fielder, Katie Lemons. Gotcha, Stephanie Short. Thank you so much. I didn't know. I don't get to see it from y'all's end on the other side. Lemons at the plate. Pops one up, middle of the infield. It might be trouble. It is right behind second base. It's going to be an infield single for Katie Lemons. That ball just dropped right behind the bag. And now the bases are loaded for Lauren Wilcher. Leadoff batter, Lauren today 2 for 2, 2 hard-hit singles and an RBI. Bases loaded for the Highlanders. 2 down, bottom of the third. First pitch to Wilcher is outside, and it's 1-0. And she is absolutely just unleashed on the first 2 singles she's had today. As hard as Emma Myatt is throwing, she's not going to have to swing it too hard to do some damage. 1-0 count. Myatt's ready. Here it comes. This one hit out towards shallow right, and a catch right at the line by the second baseman, Imari Golden. On the run, nice catch, takes a hit, and at least 1 run away. And that will do it for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the third. We get them loaded, but we leave them stranded. At the end of 3, it's still a 4-3 lead. Walter State on top in Barnesville.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Welcome back to Gordon State College in Barnesville, Georgia, for today's coverage of Highlander softball presented by Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. Spring is right around the corner. If you're looking for a new zero-turn mower, Countryside is your place. They're located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson and have over 200 brand new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers in stock. 0% financing and payments under $100 a month with approved credit. And at Countryside Mower, they service all brands, not just the brands they sell. So make sure you check them out online at countrysidemower.com or stop by and see the crew today again in downtown Jackson. They're located right next to the Piggly Wiggly on 3rd Street. We're going to the top of the 4th inning. It's a 1-run ball game, 4-3. Walter State on top. And it's going to be the bottom third of the order leading off the inning. Shortstop, Allie Serrett will bat first for the Senators. First pitch on the way to her. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Kaylee McDonald continuing to pitch here at the top of the 4th. Serrett today flew out to right field. That was back in the 2nd inning. Two good catches out there by Riley Haley. Fastball at the belt just a little high, and it's 1-1. Riley Haley made two great catches back-to-back in the second inning. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody on, nobody out here in the top of the fourth. There's the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Allie Serrett, Imari Golden, and Brooklyn Copley, 7, 8, 9 due up here for Walter State in the top of the fourth inning. Game 1 of our doubleheader. Here's the 1-2. Missed upstairs.
Right field, Mr.
And it's 2-2.
Ball in right field, Mr. Hart.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out, nobody on. Game 2 scheduled to start tonight around 6 p.m. Shouldn't be too far off of that one. Got plenty of room for you if you want to come join us after work. 2-2, here it comes. Just missed downstairs. Man, oh man. McDonald getting squeezed worse than an unwanted pimple on prom night. 3-2, here comes the payoff. Swing and a miss. And there's a strikeout to Serrett. And that's the first out here in the top of the fourth. And that is also the first strikeout of the ballgame for Kaylee McDonald. Neither team has a lot of strikeouts. I believe both teams have just 1. That is correct. Here's the second baseman, Imari Golden. Saved a couple of runs last inning with that great catch behind first base. She'll foul this one off at the plate for strike 1. Boy, Highlanders had a great opportunity. 2 outs, nobody on. They forced the bases loaded. Got it all the way to the top of the order. But Wiltshire hit one right behind the first baseman and the second baseman for the Senators. Golden was able to make the catch. This one lifted foul down the right field line, out of play. And it's 0-2. Imari Golden, she flew out in foul territory her first time up. That was that second great catch by Riley Haley in the second inning. And she just went that way again, so be ready and right, Riley Haley. Here's the 0-2. This one, of course, hit back up the middle and a base hit to center off the glove of the shortstop, Macy Batchelor. 1 out single, first hit of the ballgame for Imari Golden. Macy was leaning a little toward third, and that ball was hit to her left. She got a glove on it, just couldn't make the play. And it'll put a runner on first with 1 out, and we're at the bottom of the order for the Senators. Third baseman Brooklyn Copley was the scheduled batter, but we have a new batter at the plate. Let's give you the number. It's number 13. This is going to be Olivia Neese, a lefty. First pitch to her is downstairs for ball 1. Olivia Neese, a sophomore out of Oakland High School in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Her first bat today. Here at the top of the fourth, 1 out, runner on first. Be ready, Joni down at third. Got a slapper. Here it comes. There's a strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, runner at first. Top of the fourth, 1-run game. It's been a good one from the start. Both teams have taken turns leading. 1-1 off the end of the bat in the infield. Who wants it? The catcher. Nope, it's going to be the pitcher, Kaylee McDonald. McDonald will come in and call off Havard. And that is going to be second out of the inning. And we're back to the top of the order for Addison Beach. 1 for 2 on the day, ground out and a single, her last plate appearance. First pitch here to her. Outside and low for ball 1. Kaylee McDonald trying to keep the Senators scoreless for just the second time today. They did not score in the first. That was a 1-2-3 inning, but they got 2 in the second and 2 in the third. 2 down, runner at first. McDonald's ready. Here's the pitch. Caught the outside corner, and it was a beauty. It's 1-1. Addison Beach, top of the order, leadoff batter. Pop out to short and a single her last time up. She'll show bunt, pull it back, hit this one over towards second. Alpo's got it over to short to Macy in time for the force. And that will do it for the Senators here in the top of the fourth inning. So Kaylee does her job. The defense helps her. And Walter State held scoreless for just the second time today. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. A one-run ball game. Senators on top of the Highlanders. It is 4-3.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Bottom of the fourth, 4-3. Senators on top of Gordon State. Highlanders will come up with the 2-3-4 spot in the batting order. Freshman shortstop Macy Batchelor will lead it off. She's 1 for 2 in the ball game so far. Had a single her last plate appearance. Fouls this one off to the right for strike one. Macy Batchelor at the plate. Riley Haley is on deck, and then it's the first baseman Faith Southern. They're the first three due up. If anybody can get on, the second baseman Lily Alpo will bat fourth this inning. Bottom of the fourth inning, 4-3. Emma Myatt back out to pitch. Macy fouls this one down the third base line for strike two. Again, the Highlanders had bases loaded, 2 outs last inning, top of the order. And they were left stranded. Lauren Wiltshire with a pop out behind the bag at first. Almost fell in no man's land. But the second baseman, Amari Golden, came and made a great play to end the inning for the Senators. 0-2 to Macy. Here it comes. This one's outside, and it's 1-2. And Macy, the freshman from Jackson High School, just down the road in Jackson, Georgia. Second baseman Lily Alpo from Pike County High School, just down the road in Zebulon. A lot of local talent on this Highlander team. Here's the 1-2 to Macy. She sits back on it, hits it hard to short, but her counterpart at shortstop, Allie Sarrett, throws her out by a step for the first out. Macy did a good job to sit back and wait on that off-speed pitch, but she hit it right to Sarrett on 2 hops. Second time today that Macy has grounded out to shortstop. First out of the inning, and it'll bring up Riley Haley. Haley, the DP today, looking for her first base hit, reached on a throwing error in the first, and then flew out to left field last time up. First pitch to her is outside for ball one. Had a chance to chat with Riley the other day in the baseball game. She came up and joined us in the broadcast booth, and we were talking about all the things to do down in Eastman, Georgia. All 2 of them. Here's the 1-0 to her. That one's downstairs. It's 2-0, of course, the big Eastman gun show that comes every year. She was telling me like the biggest thing that happens in Eastman. Glad to have her here in Barnesville. 2-0 count to Riley Haley in the bottom of the fourth. 1 out, nobody on. This one is inside for a strike. That ball was a foot inside off the plate. It's called a strike. Goodness gracious. 2-1 the count. Emma Myatt rocks in the pitch. High and outside. It's 3-1. Base runner would be nice here. Got a good bat on deck. We can find a way to get Riley on. Faith Southern on deck for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the fourth in a 1-run ball game. 3-1. Here comes the pitch. pitch. This one popped up on the right side over towards second, and Golden will make the catch on the edge of the grass. And that is the second out of the inning. So 2 outs, nobody on, and it'll bring up Faith Southern. Sophomore year for Faith, former Union Grove Wolverine, playing first base. Hit into a fielder's choice in the first. It flew out to center her last plate appearance. First pitch on the way here to her. Inside for a strike, and it's 0-1. Faith is at the plate. Alpo is on deck. Nobody on, 2 down in the bottom of the fourth. Emma Myatt in the circle. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Check swing. Did she go? No. The appeal down to first. Off-speed pitch, and Faith was able to hold up on it. And it evens the count at 1-1. You can tell how hard Faith hits the ball down the third base line. Coach Alley's not even in the picture down in the third base coach's box. This one smacked out toward left, all the way to the fence, off the top of the left field fence. Faith is going to hustle, and she's going to get in with a 2-out double. Man, oh man, she just missed a game-tying home run. That one hit right underneath that yellow tubing in left field. 6 inches higher, and we got a tie ball game. Double for Faith. Tying run once again on base here in the fourth with 2 outs. And it's the second baseman, Lily Alpo. Lily popped up to short and struck out her first 2 appearances today. This one out towards shallow center, and it's going to, is it caught or is it trapped? And they're going to say that ball was caught in center field by Addison Beach, and it robs a base hit, and it prevents the Highlanders from tying the ball game. Man, oh man, no luck here in the bottom of the fourth inning for the Highlanders. Just missed a home run, and a diving catch by Beach will take us to the fifth. It remains a 1-run ball game. Senators on top of the Highlanders. It's 4-3.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Top of the fifth inning, it's a 1-run ball game. Walter State on top. 4-3. 2-3-4 due up here. In the top of the fifth inning for Walter State, it'll be the right fielder, Kendall Mason, followed by the first baseman, Randy DeLong, and then the DP, Elena Ross. They are the first 3 due up. 4-3. Senators on top. Top of the fifth inning, Kaylee McDonald pitching for the Highlanders. Shut down Walter State last inning, kept them scoreless for just the second time today. First pitch here in the fifth. Misses upstairs, and it's ball 1. Boy, a 1-2-3 inning here would be nice, because sitting there waiting to bat fourth is Lauren Rule. 3 RBIs on the day, a 2-run homer and an RBI single. There's the 1-0. Upstairs is 2-0. Be nice to see Lauren bat with nobody on in the 6th. Got to get the leadoff batter first. Kendall Mason, a ground out to third and a fly out to center. 0 for 2 on the day. She bats here with nobody on, nobody out, leading off the top of the 5th inning. 2-0 pitch. There's a strike outside, and it's 2-1. Sun's starting to shift and set a little bit on the left side of the infield. Got a little shade over here down to third, right there in front of Joni Littlejohn. First of 2 this evening. Doubleheader action. Gordon State and Walter State. Here's the 2-1. There's a strike, and it's 2-2. Between game 1 and 2 today, we are going to sit down and have a fun one-on-one conversation with Macy Batchelor and Abby Arnold for Gordon State. I had a chance to sit down with those 2 ladies recently and just have a whole lot of fun as this one is fouled off the face mask of the catcher, Havard. So in between games 1 and 2 today, don't go anywhere. Fun conversation with those 2 ladies, and man, there was nothing left off that we didn't cover. I mean, everything from favorite foods to vacation spots to celebrity crushes. And we even started some team superlatives this year. Chance for those 2 to call out their teammates. It is a lot of fun. I invite you to stay tuned between games today for that one-on-one segment presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson, Georgia. Macy Batchelor and Abby Arnold. 2-2 pitch. Fouled right back to the fence. And, of course, we'll have the second game for you right here as well. You don't have to re-click any links. You don't have to visit any websites. Just stay right here. And we'll have game 2 right here in the same place you're watching game 1. Glad to have everybody here with us today on the YouTube feed. This one misses downstairs, and it's 3-2. Smoky Mountain Real Estate tuned in with us today from Tennessee. And Susan Wagner's tuned in from Toledo, Ohio. Thank you so much. Glad to have you guys here. Payoff pitch, the 3-2. Here it is. Just upstairs, and there's ball 4. And it's a leadoff walk to Kendall Mason. Feel free to drop a comment on the YouTube channel if you're tuned in watching today, just like Susan did. And Smoky Mountain Real Estate. I'm going to have to remember Smoky Mountain Real Estate next time I get up that way for Christmas break. Absolutely, I'll screenshot that and have to check in with you guys come November. First pitch here is downstairs in the dirt, and that's going to allow Mason to get down to first as Randy DeLong is at the plate. Susan Wagner, thank you so much for the kind words. Glad to have you here today. It's one of the great things about the broadcast, watching where everybody's tuned in from. You'd be surprised, too, around the world, especially during basketball season. Here's the 1-0. This one hit over to Macy at short. She's got it, checks the runner back to second, and from her knees, Macy Batchelor, the freshman shortstop, throws out Randy DeLong for the first down of the inning. So 1 down, runner at second. And this will bring up the DP, Elena Ross. Elena has singled, and she has popped out in foul territory over to third to Joni Littlejohn. And let's see now, we may have a pitching change coming up here. It looks like that may be the end of the road for Kaylee McDonald. It is indeed. So we've got our first pitching change of the ball game as Kaylee will come out with 1 out and a runner on second. Here at the top of the 5th inning, it'll give us time to squeeze in a quick timeout as well, right here from Gordon State College.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
New pitcher to the ball game here for the Highlanders in the top of the fifth inning is going to be number 3, Autumn Hinckley. And boy, she had a long, long way to go to get here. Just across town, former Lamar County Trojan from Lamar County High School. Literally a stone's throw from Gordon State College. Hinckley will come in with a runner on second and 1 out. And here's Elena Ross, the DP. First pitch to her is outside for ball 1. Elena Ross, the cleanup batter, has a single today. And then she popped out to third. 4-3, we're in the top of the fifth inning. 4 1/3 today for Kaylee McDonald. She is out, Hinckley's in. Here's the 1-0 outside, and it's 2-0. And again, everybody with their eye on who's in the on-deck circle for the Senators. That is Lauren Rule. 2-run homer to straightaway center in the first, an RBI single her last time up. 1 down, runner at second. 2-0 count, Hinckley's ready. Here it is. This one grounded foul down the third base line. Right underneath the foot, first-year head coach Brittany Purser. Again, first game today for Walter State since January 26th. Been a while since they've played. Gordon State hasn't played since last Friday, so it's been a week for the Highlanders. 2 balls and a strike. Runner at second, 1 down. Hinckley's ready. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. This one out toward right. Down the line, and it'll be caught in fair territory. McKenna Cole will get it back in. The runner will advance to third, but it'll be the second out of the inning. So McKenna Cole has checked in to play right field, as Ross will pop out, and it'll bring up Lauren Rule. Again, a 2-run homer in the first today, got the Senators on the board. And then in her last at bat, full count, was able to take one between first and second base for an RBI single. And right now, that's the difference in the ballgame. That was in the third. Hinckley trying to retire for the first time today. Here's the first pitch. Downstairs below the knees, and it's 1-0. And again, that RBI single by Rule came after a 2-2 fastball was called for ball 3 on the outside corner that everybody thought was strike 3. But the missed call led to another pitch, and she drilled it. She'll take this one right back to the pitcher. And for the first time today, Lauren Rule is retired on a slow roller back to Hinckley, who gets the job done. We're going to the bottom of the fifth inning. 4-3 is our score. Gordon State trailing by 1, going to try to tie it here and there at bat in the fifth.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Welcome back to Gordon State College. We are in Barnesville today for live coverage of Highlander softball. Want to welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman coming to you right behind home plate today. Final line on Kaylee McDonald this afternoon, 4 1/3. She gave up 4 runs on 6 hits and had 1 strikeout to her credit, and a great job there by Hinckley to come in and pick up and retire the side and keep the Senators off the board as we are going to the bottom of the fifth. Glad to have you here with us, everyone. 4-3 our score. First pitch on the way is outside for ball 1. Abby Havard, the catcher, is at the plate. 0 for 2 on the day. Flying out to left, and a ground out to second. Emma Myatt continues to pitch for the Senators. Here's the 1-0. This one is smoked right back through the box. And that's going to be a leadoff single for Abby Havert. Goodness gracious. Absolutely knocked the cover off of that one for her first base hit of the ball game. And once again, that's going to put the tying run on base, and we're going to have a courtesy runner come on. And it looks like it's going to be Abby Arnold. So from one Abby to another, Havert gets the hit, Arnold will come on and run. And it will bring McKenna Cole to the plate. Good speed over there at first. Abby's been suffering with some elbow tightness the last couple of days. That's why she was not in the starting lineup today. Normally she'd be out there starting in center field. Coach Allie Hatterman said we may see her in game 2, but been suffering for some elbow tightness this week. She is on first with nobody out, representing the tying run here in the bottom of the 5th. Mack will show bunt. Pulls it back, and it's called a strike, 0-1. Good speed over there at first for Abby. Sophomore out of Monticello, played high school ball at Piedmont. She represents the tying run here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Nobody out. 0-1 to Mack. She'll show bunt again, gets it down, but it's fouled off at right off the end of the bat right here at the plate, and it's strike 2. McKenna Cole today, a single and a walk. Last time up, she was behind in the count 0-2, just like she is now. Fouled off a couple of pitches and was able to fight off and draw a walk. Joni Littlejohn is on deck. 0-2 count. Max ready. Here comes the pitch. This one popped up over towards second. Should be pretty easy, and it is for Imari Golden. First out here in the bottom of the 5th. So down goes Mack, and here comes Joni. She was hit by a pitch last time up on a 3-2 count. Joni Littlejohn batting 8th in the order for Gordon State. Katie Lemons, the lefty, is on deck. One down, runner at first, 4-3 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Joni digs in. First pitch on the way to her. High and outside. There's ball 1. Again, it's crazy. Where we're sitting, as you can see on your camera screen, I'm probably 10 feet behind the home plate umpire. And it is amazing how fast these pitches look when they're coming in. Joni's probably another 15 feet in front of me. 1-0, swung right through it. Throw down to second, off the mark, and Abby Arnold's going to get in with a stolen base. Hit and run was on. And now Coach Purser's going to come out and see did the runner leave early. And he's laughing his whole way over to Coach Purser from Walter State, saying, I know what you're going to ask. And as of right now, it's going to stand as a stolen base, but let's see. And now the umpire is going to come in and have a word with the home plate umpire. Tying run is at second for now. Well, let's check the call. Again, coming up today in between games, be sure to stay tuned for our first one-on-one feature for Gordon State softball this season. Had a chance to sit down with Abby Arnold and Macy Batchelor here recently. We're going to chat with those two ladies in between games today. 1 ball, 1 strike. Abby Arnold, the tying run out there at second. Joni Littlejohn is at the plate for Gordon. Here comes the pitch. This one's lifted foul down the first base line and just does get out of play. So that's going to bring the count to a ball and 2 strikes for Joni. Looking for her first base hit of the day. She pumped out right in front of home plate in her first plate appearance back in the 2nd inning. And she was hit by a pitch last time up. Good speed at second base. That's Abby Arnold. Here comes the 1-2 to Joni. This one right back to the pitcher. Throw over to first is in time, so a swinging bunt, basically. Joni is able to move the runner over to third, and the tying run is now just 60 feet away. That's huge. Wild pitch here could score the tying run. Katie Lemons, number 9 spot in the batting order, singled her last time to the plate. Reached on an error in the second. tying run at third here in the bottom of the 5th inning. That's Abby Arnold. First pitch on the way. There's a strike on the outside corner. Emma Myatt took a lot off of that one. And it had Lemons out in front, watching it sail in slowly for strike one. Top of the order on deck. 0-1 count to Lemons. Here comes the pitch. Little slow tapper foul behind home plate for strike two. Seems like it's the third straight inning we've had that tying runner on. We just have not been able to bring it home. Had bases loaded. Back in the third. Left them stranded. 0-2 count to Lemons. Emma Myatt trying to get the Senators out of the inning. She'll rock. Here's the 0-2, and it's just lifted out of the reach of the catcher, Abby Young. Man, what an effort by the catcher for Walter State. Abby Young just about came away with a web jam catch. About an inch off her glove. But it allows Katie Lemons to live to see another pitch. Can she make the Senators pay, just like the Senators made us pay back in the third? The 0-2. Here it comes. Popped up. Shortstop. And it's going to be caught by Allie Sarrett. So once again, the Highlanders, for the third straight inning, get the tying run on, but cannot bring it home. We are through 5 in a good one. 4-3 our scores. We get ready to go to the top of inning number 6 here at Gordon State College.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Welcome back to Gordon State College. Top of the 6th inning. It is 4-3. Walter State on top by a run. 6, 7, 8 spot due up in the batting order. Abby Young, the catcher, will lead it off. She'll face Autumn Hinckley. Good pitch from Hinckley for strike one. Hinckley came in last inning with 1 out and a runner on second in relief of Kaylee McDonald, and she did her job, retired both batters she faced to keep it a 1-run ball game. Here's the 0-1. There's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Again, Autumn Hinckley, the freshman from Lamar County High School, played her softball for Coach Mike Oberg at Lamar County for the Trojans. One of 3 Trojans on this year's team for Gordon. 0-2, missed outside, and it's 1-2. Lauren Wilcher, our left fielder, also from Lamar County High School. That's the one thing that Coach Allie Hatterman has really done a great job of, is recruiting good softball players locally. 1-2 count. Here it comes. This one fouled out of play. I guess that's why she's been around for 26 years. She knows what she's doing. Got a great assistant coach here with her, too, and Coach Nikki Evans. Coach Nikki, I believe this is her 7th or 8th season. Former player for Coach Allie. Now coaching with Coach Allie. Just a wonderful coaching staff here with the Highlanders. 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Grounded foul down to third. This really is this program for Gordon State. I mean, this is a top-notch program from, top to bottom, from the coaches to the players to the facility, the field. It's just very, very professionally executed here at Gordon State for their softball. 1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs, top of the 6th. Hinckley's ready. Here's the pitch. This one grounded up toward the middle. Macy to her left from behind the bag at second. Throw is in time, but it's off the glove of the first baseman, Faith Southern. Should be out number one, but instead an error on the Highlanders as Faith was trying to stretch to make the catch. And that's going to allow the leadoff batter to stand at second base. Right off the glove of Faith. Runner at second, nobody out, and the shortstop, Allie Serrett, is at the plate. Allie 0 for 2 on the day. Fly out to right and a strikeout her last time up. Here comes the first pitch to her. Strike on the inside corner. So far today, Allie has been the only batter for the Senators to strike out. And now we'll have a courtesy runner come on for Walter State. And coming in to run is going to be number 4. This is Faith Whitehead. So she'll be the courtesy runner out of Jefferson City, Tennessee. We're in the top of inning number 6. Lights have just been turned on. Getting ready for our nightcap this evening. That one is supposed to start around 6 o'clock. Never going to happen. Here's the 0-1. This one lifted foul down the first base line, and it's 0-2. I'm guessing more of a 6:45. It's going to take about 30 minutes in between games, catch a snack, regroup, drag the field, chalk it again. And we still got 2 innings to play in this one. 0-2 count. Autumn's ready. Here it is. This one's low and inside. Good stop behind the plate by Havard. Kept it in front of her, kept the runner at second. A ball and 2 strikes, nobody out. Top of the 6th inning. Autumn Hinckley is pitching. Came in relief last inning with 1 out. And here she is in the top of the 6th, nobody out. Pitch is on the way, grounded foul over toward the Senators' dugout. Right at the shoestrings of Imari Golden, who is on deck. Allie Serrett is at the plate. She bats in the number 7 spot for Walter State. Again, 0 for 2 on the day. A fly out and a strikeout. She's behind 1-2. Hinckley's ready. Here it comes. Foul tipped at the plate, and she'll stay alive. 2 runs in the second, 2 runs in the third today for the Senators. For Gordon State, 1 run in the first, 2 in the second. We've been scoreless since. The big blast today was the 2-run homer in the top of the second by Lauren Rule. She started the game pitching. Another 1-2. Here it comes. This one's hit out toward right center and tracking it all the way to the fence. It's out of here. That ball did not look like it had home run depth when it came off the bat, but the center fielder for Gordon State, Katie Lemons, and McKenna Cole in right chased it all the way to the windscreen, and it just did get out of the ballpark. It's the second 2-run homer of the day for the Senators. And for Allie Serrett, it helps Walter State extend their lead to 6-3. Clears the bases. Still nobody out, and that error hurts. That error now results in a run. Nobody out, nobody on. And here's Imari Golden. First pitch on the way to her. Strike on the outside corner. Well, when you play teams like Walter State, who entered this season ranked 5th in the country, you've got to be dang near perfect. And that's why you have to be, because they will make you pay. Here's the 0-1. Slow roller to short. Macy's got it. Throw to first is off the glove of Faith. And now they've got Golden in a rundown. Let's see how this plays out. Throw back to first, and it hits the base runner, and Golden is going to get in head first at second. Oh, boy. That's just kind of how it's gone for Gordon State here in this one. Can't catch a break in the ball game. Have the runner trapped, dead meat, and we hit her with a softball. second error of the inning by the first baseman, Faith Southern. Another one off the glove of Faith. And still nobody out. So runner at second. Nobody out. And now batting is going to be number 13 for Walter State. This is Olivia Neese. And this one gets under the catcher, Havard, and it'll get to the backstop and allow Golden to get down to third. And time is going to be called by Coach Alley. Come out and have a word here with her team, who having a tough inning here in the top of the sixth. 2 errors have led to 2 runs so far. And a pass ball now has the runner at third, and there's still nobody out. Same 2 teams here tomorrow, 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. for a Saturday doubleheader. Our broadcast will take us to the top of the hill tomorrow. We will not be here for softball. We've got Gordon State basketball tomorrow, conference action. That's why we'll be on top of the hill to cover that one for our conference obligations. But the softball teams will be here tomorrow at 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. Come on out. Free admission. Got a good crowd here with us today. Bring you a chair, bring you a cooler, some snacks. And watch some really good softball tomorrow. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Evens it at 1-1. Baseball team is down in Panama City playing tonight. And then they've got 2 tomorrow. 3 games in 2 days against Gulf Coast State College. They'll be back here next Wednesday for their next home game. Here comes the 1-1 to Neese, and she grounds this one over to second. It's going to get a run in. It'll be the first down of the inning. But Neese will bring in another run. 4-3 on the putout, but an RBI is going to make it now a 7-3 ball game. Baseball next Wednesday right here against Bruton Parker College. Doubleheader. Top of the order, Addison Beach is at the plate. First pitch from Hinckley is outside for ball 1. Of course, next week is supposed to be a very busy week for us, but not sure if Mother Nature is going to cooperate or not. Weather I was looking at today all the way through next week. Boy, it looks like you better keep those umbrellas really, really close. Every single day. Here's the 1-0. This one grounded over towards second, and it's going to get through for a base hit. Solid single to right off the bat of Addison Beach, her second single of the ballgame. And that will put a runner on first with 1 down. We're supposed to kick off our high school baseball coverage next week. We're supposed to have the Jackson High School Heard County game Monday, Pike County and Locust Grove game Tuesday, here for Gordon baseball Wednesday, and then Lamar County and Hampton next Thursday. Again, and then right back here for softball next Friday. First pitch is in for a strike here to Kendall Mason. But again, all that is if the weather cooperates. Love this time of the year. My wife and daughter hate it. They said they'll see you around June. Man, this is like Christmas for me. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Lifted towards second. A leaping catch by Alpo. And she'll get it over to Faith for the double play. So the Highlanders able to get out of the jam. But they do give up 3. 2 costly errors lead to 3 runs. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Walter State had stretched it open. Senators on top by 4 late in game 1.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Back in Barnesville, we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Top of the order for the Highlanders. Lauren Wiltshire will lead it off for Gordon State. 7-3. First pitch on the way to Lauren. Sends this one out toward deep right center field. It's got a chance. It's going to hit the bottom of the fence. Wiltshire around second. She's going to head for third, and she is in with a leadoff triple. Lauren Wiltshire just missed a solo homer to right center field. She's got her third hit of the ball game, and it's a leadoff triple in the bottom of the 6th. I thought she got it. Man, it sounded good off the bat. And now it's going to bring up the shortstop, Macy Batchelor. She's 1 for 3 on the day. A single and 2 ground outs to shortstop. First pitch on the way to her. Macy fouls it out of play behind home plate. And it's 0-1. Lauren Wiltshire showing out today in that leadoff position. She was thinking 3 all the way, but held up for a moment at second and then turned the gas back on. Just missed. That's the second ball today we have just missed hitting out of the ballpark. Here comes the 0-1 to Macy. She'll send this one down the left field line, but it's going to hook foul. Earlier in the ball game, Faith Southern just missed a solo homer. She hit it off the very top of the fence in straightaway left field, just under that yellow tubing. And Wiltshire hits that one off the bottom of the right center field fence here in the 6th. 7-3, nobody out. Bottom of the 6th inning, game 1 of our doubleheader. Macy Batchelor at the plate, 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch, high and outside, there's ball 1. Macy was part of that Super 7 group at Jackson High School in 2023. Took the Red Devils all the way to the Elite 8 in Columbus. Here's the 1-2. She'll slap this one foul. And she'll stay alive. Scatters the fans in the front row of the stands. On the on-deck circle. Riley Haley in the on-deck circle. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. Runner at third after the leadoff triple by Lauren Wiltshire. We're at the number 2 spot in the batting order. Macy's ready. Here it comes. Outside. It's 2-2. Of course, Macy in that Super 7, along with the Georgia Player of the Year in AAA softball. Back in her junior year, Caitlin Flanders, who's now playing at West Point. They made it all the way to the state championship game. This one's ripped out toward left. It's got a chance, and it's going to be caught. Oh, man, Wiltshire will come in and tag. What a play in left field by Emma Keck. A leaping catch in left center field. Robs Macy of at least a double. But it does bring a run in. Man, oh man, what a play in the outfield. That'll make it 7-4. And here comes Riley Haley with nobody on and 1 out. First pitch to Riley. It's high and outside for ball 1. Again, the Senators put 3 on the board last inning. 2 errors by the Highlanders helped them score a few runs. It's been a good ball game. A lot of fun in this one. Back and forth early. Here comes the 1-0. This one grounded. 3 hops. Over to short in time. And it's going to be Allie Serrett who makes the play for the second out. So Riley Haley goes down as Allie Serrett throws her out. And it'll bring up Faith Southern. Again, just missed a home run in her last at bat. Straightaway left field over the head of Emma Keck. And it hit just under the yellow tubing off the top of the fence. If it was just 6 inches taller, she'd have had a solo homer. She bats here, 2 down. Nobody on in the bottom of the 6th inning. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. I would love to watch Faith in a home run derby. I bet she would put on a heck of a show in BP she absolutely just knocks the living crap out of the ball as she comes to the plate. She does not get cheated, I promise you that. 1-0, 2 down, bottom of the 6th in a 3-run ball game. There comes the 1-0 to Faith. It's outside for ball 2. Of course, a base runner would work just as good right here. Emma Myatt continuing to pitch for the Senators. She came in about midway through the ball game after the starter, Lauren Rule, came out. 2-0 count to Faith. Here comes the wind and the pitch. Downstairs for ball 3. Good eye by Faith. That ball looks like it's coming in slow motion, just begging you to hit it. 3-0. Let's see if she gets a green light here. Here comes the pitch. She does, and she swung right through it. Good cut. There was no doubt what she was trying to do with it. That ball had a lot of spin tailing off the plate. It's 3-1. Nobody on, 2 down for Faith. 3-1 count. Here it comes. That's outside, and Faith draws a 2-out walk. Good at bat for Faith. Puts another runner on with 2 down. And it's going to bring up the second baseman, Lily Alpo. Lily looking for her first base hit of the day. Popped out to short, a strikeout, and a fly out to center. Faith Southern is the base runner at first. 2 down, bottom of the 6th. 1 run already in. RBI sac fly by Macy Batchelor. There's a strike outside, and it's 0-1. Lily Alpo, former Pike County Pirate. Boy, they got some good softball teams over there, too, in Pike County. They made it all the way, I want to say, to the Final 3 this year in Class AA, if I'm not mistaken, down in Columbus. I think they made it to championship Saturday, I believe. It's just good ball down in Pike County. Baseball with Coach Blake Parrott leading that program. They're getting ready to play Tuesday to open their season. We're scheduled to have that broadcast right here, weather permitting, from Locust Grove. 0-2 count to Lily. Here it comes. High and outside for ball 1. Good eye by Lily. Faith Southern, the base runner at first. Lily Alpo is at the plate. Catcher Abby Havard is on deck. Highlanders trying to fight back. 7-4 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here comes the 1-2. Downstairs, 2-2. Did not miss by much. Good pitch by Emma Myatt. Once again, if you're just tuning in, you do not have to do anything or go anywhere for Game 2 of our doubleheader. We're going to keep it right here, so nothing to click, nowhere to go. 2-2 to Lily. This one, strike 3, inside corner. Second strikeout of the ball game by Lily, and that will end the bottom of the 6th inning. But Gordon State able to fight back and get one of those runs back. And it will take us to the top of the 7th. It's a 7-4 ball game with Walter State on top as we get ready to go to the final inning here in Barnesville. Let's welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Glad to have you here with us. I'm Chad Feltman, right behind home plate. And yes, again, the second game today is right here, same YouTube feed. Nothing to click, nowhere to visit. Just keep it right here, and we'll have Game 2 coming up about 30 minutes after Game number 1. Now, when Game 1 is finished today, we got a great sit-down one-on-one interview with freshman shortstop Macy Batchelor and sophomore center fielder Abby Arnold. I had a chance to catch up with them recently, and well, we had a lot of fun in that interview, and that's going to be coming your way right here in between games today, so make sure you stay tuned for that. And again, we will have Game number 2 right here coming up this evening. I guess it's just about time to take the sunglasses off. Maybe that'll help a rally come here in the 7th, but glad to have all of you here on the broadcast. Game 1 of our doubleheader right now from Barnesville as we get ready to go to the top of the 7th. Coming back out to pitch for the 7th, once again, is going to be Hinckley for Gordon State. And let's see who she is going to face here in the top of the 7th inning. Need a shutdown inning for the Highlanders to keep this one close. Randy DeLong will lead it off. First baseman for the Senators. It'll be the heart of the order. 3, 4, 5 due up for Walter State. Autumn Hinckley pitching. Top of the 7th. First pitch coming. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Good start for Hinckley. Top of the 7th inning. Again, Senators were able to get 3 runs last inning on 2 very costly errors by Gordon State. Otherwise, we'd be looking at a 4-4 ball game. 0-1 is in the dirt, and there's ball 1. Again, say 2 teams tomorrow, 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock here at the Athletic Complex. If you don't have anything to do and you're near the Barnesville area, especially if you've got young kids, man, bring them tomorrow. If you've got young softball players in travel ball and they're not playing tomorrow, or middle school or high school, bring them out tomorrow. Bring them a chair and some drinks and let them check out some college softball right here close to home. I mean, these are 2 programs that are about as elite as it gets. 1-1 is upstairs. Again, Walter State, preseason ranked 5th in the entire country in the JUCO polls. Gordon State was a win away last year from going to the World Series. 2-1 the count. Here it comes. That one's inside for strike 2, and it evens the count. Free admission for everybody tomorrow. You can bring your lounge chairs. You can bring your coolers. You can bring some food if you want to bring a snack. Bring a tent if you want to bring a tent. Yeah, a great day for some softball tomorrow in Barnesville. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Havard's got it. She'll throw down to first in time, and there's the first down of the 7th. So a good start here in the 7th inning for the Highlanders, as DeLong will go down swinging. Just the 2nd batter to strike out today for the Senators. And it's going to bring up the DP, Elena Ross. Singled in the 1st, and then a couple of flyouts, 1 to 3rd and 1 to right field. Her last 2 times up. 1 down. Nobody on, top of the 7th, game 1. Here's the first pitch. This one grounded foul at the plate, and it's 0-1. Again, game 2 was supposed to start at 6 o'clock. Obviously, that's not going to happen. As this one continues on, we're probably going to be closer to that 6:45, 7 p.m. start time. Hinckley's ready with the 0-1. Here it is. Came back inside, and it's fouled off for strike 2, and it looks like that one may have caught a piece of Havard, the catcher. And the umpire will walk this ball back out to the pitcher to give Abby a chance to collect her thoughts. Kaylee McDonald started the game for Gordon. She went 4 to 3rd, gave up 6 hits, struck out 1 and 4 runs. Hinckley came in a jam with 1 out and runners on. Heart of the order, and she retired the first 2 batters she faced to get Gordon State out of that 4th inning jam they were in. But a couple of 2-run homers today by the Senators, the difference so far. 2-run shot by Lauren Rule, who is on deck. Here's the 0-2 pitch. This one fouled off to the right, and it remains 0-2. Lauren Rule had a 2-run shot straightaway center in the 2nd inning. And last inning, Allie Sarrett had a 2-run shot to right center. 0-2 count. Hinckley's ready. Here it comes. Lifted out toward right field. McKenna Cole, diving attempt, can't make the catch. Highlanders will pick it up quickly and get it back in, and that's going to hold Elena Ross to just a single. Good try and right by McKenna Cole, but just a little short on it. There to back her up was her center fielder, Katie Lemons. So it's going to put a runner on first, and once again, here comes Lauren Rule. Start of the game pitching. 2-run bomb to straightaway center in the 2nd. I mean, it was one of those no-doubters. Everybody in the ballpark knew when that one came off the bat. It wasn't, will it go? It's how far will it go? First pitch here to her. Just outside for ball 1. Hinckley retired her last time. A little tapper back to the pitcher. She's also got an RBI single to go along with that 2-run homer today. One out, runner on first, top of the 7th, game 1. Here comes the 1-0. There's a strike inside. That has been the umpire's spot today, about 6 inches off the plate, inside corner, but it's been consistent all day. And it's 1-1. Lauren Roll at the plate. The catcher, Abby Young, is on deck for the Senators. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It's a little outside and down. It's 2-1. I want to say good evening to a couple of our friends tuned in tonight, including our Director of Athletics, Dr. Tanya Moore, tuned in to the broadcast. Joseph Munoz is tuned in. Of course, his daughter, Caitlin Munoz, big part of the success for the Highlanders last season. Here's the 2-1 from Hinckley, grounded to third. Joni's got it on one hop. Throw to second is in time for the force, and that's all we'll get. Good play at second base by Lily Alpo. That was a low throw. She's able to get the ball and tag the bag for the force out, and that's the second out of the inning. So that's back-to-back at bats now. Gordon State has been able to retire Lauren Rule, this time on a fielder's choice, and it'll bring up Abby Young with 2 down. Saw Sydney Knight was tuned in to the broadcast as well, one of the big bats from last season that we lost for this year. This one is lifted out towards center field. Lemons is there, and she'll put it away for the 3rd out. So another good inning for the Highlanders. As now we go to the bottom of the 7th. We need 3 to tie, 4 to walk it off here in game number 1.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you enter. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Round here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Here we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. 3-run ball game. Walter State trying to win game 1 of our doubleheader. They're 3 outs away. For Gordon State, 6, 7, 8 due up here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Abby Havard, the catcher, will lead it off, followed by McKenna Cole and Joni Littlejohn. First 3 due up here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Emma Myatt back out to pitch. Here's the first pitch on the way to Havard. She'll pop this one up. Foul territory, first base line, and out of play. Right up against the fence in front of the Gordon State dugout for strike 1. Abby today, a fly out to left, a ground out to second, and a single her last time up, right back through the box. Hard hit single right back up the middle. That'll work again here in the 7th, get things started. 7-4, nobody on, nobody out. Last at bat for Gordon State. Here comes the 0-1. That one's outside, and it's 1-1. You can hear her teammates behind her with a chance, trying to get her a little momentum here. A ball and a strike to Abby Havard, the catcher for Gordon State. Here comes the 1-1. That was off the plate, and it's 2-1. Lights are on. We're getting ready for the nightcap. Can't wait for that because last season we did not play a night game at all here for softball season. Not one. Here comes the 2-1. This one way outside. It's 3-1. I've been excited about this day since Coach Alley sent me the schedule back in November. February night. My first thought was, my God, it's going to be 7 degrees, and well, we've added another 7 to it. 3-1. Popped out of play right side, and it's 3-2. Currently sitting at 76. Started the game at 77 today. First pitch at 3:53. We were a little early. Full count. Emma Myatt in the circle. Abby Havard at the plate. Here it comes. Downstairs for ball 4. Good start. Leadoff batter is on. As Abby Havard draws a leadoff walk. And we're going to have another courtesy runner come on. To come in and run for Abby, we are going to have number 18 for Gordon State. And I do not have an 18 on the roster here on the website. Let's see if I got one on the sheet. I do not. I believe that's 18. Or it could be a 12. 12, okay. 12, there we go. Anna Baldwin. Hey, Anna. Never said my vision was the best. That's why I'm not an umpire. Should be, though. First pitch is high and outside to McKenna Cole. Couple of Coweta County hometown girls. One at the plate, one on first. Both of them played high school ball at Northgate in Sharpsburg. 1-0 count to Mack. There's a strike outside to even the count at 1-1. Anna Baldwin, the base runner, at first. McKenna Cole, the batter. Joni Littlejohn in the on-deck circle. 7-4, bottom of the 7th, nobody out. 1-1, it's going to get down for a base hit. McKenna Cole with her second single of the day. And that will now bring the tying run to the plate with nobody out. Great piece of hitting by Mack. Just lifted that one over the head of the third baseman, Brooklyn Copley. And now Joni Littlejohn will come to the plate representing the tying run, as Nevaeh Stevens will come in and run for McKenna Cole. Stevens, a freshman out of Ola High School in McDonough. She's at first. Anna Baldwin, the sophomore out of Northgate, the base runner, at second. And coming to the plate. Now Joni Littlejohn looks like she is going to be pulled. And Emmy Hartman will come to the plate to bat. Another Ola Mustang. I kind of think that is Coach Alley's pipeline from Barnesville to McDonough. We always get a lot of great talent from Ola. I know we got 3 or 4 ladies coming for next year's signing class from Ola that'll be here with us. So here we go. Some drama in the bottom of the 7th inning. 7-4, nobody out. Emmy Hartman at the plate, representing the tying run. Runners on first and second. First pitch coming to Hartman. Here it is, and that's a fastball right down the middle for strike one. Emmy at the plate, Emma in the circle. Emmy Hartman batting, Emma Myatt pitching. Bottom of the 7th. Nobody out, tying run at the plate. Here comes the 0-1. This one hit over towards second. Could be 2. There's 1 at second. Throw to first is not in time. Amari Golden will go to second to retire Stevens on the fielder's choice. And that's the first out. Here in the 7th. And now it's going to be the number 9 spot in the batting order, Katie Lemons. She'll represent the tying run. First pitch to her, high and tight. There's ball 1. Katie Lemons today reached on an error. She singled, and then she flew out at shortstop. Runners on the corners, 1 down. Bottom of the 7th inning in a 7-4 ball game. Katie represents the tying run for Gordon. Here comes the 1-0. Strike on the outside corner. Evens the count at 1-1. One ball, one strike, one out. Myatt's ready. Here it comes. This one's ripped down the right field line. It's going to get all the way to the wall. And a Baldwin comes in to score. Hartman comes around. She's going to score. How about the production at the bottom of the order from the number 9 spot? Katie Lemons. A 2-run triple. Makes it a 7-6 ball game. And it puts the tying run at third for the hottest batter today, Lauren Wiltshire. 3 for 4, 2 singles and a triple. What a hit by Katie. We're a run away from tying this ball game in the bottom of the 7th inning. Lauren Wiltshire at the plate. First pitch popped up behind home plate and out of play. Wiltshire, a single, an RBI single, and just missed a home run in her last at bat. Hit it off the bottom of the right center field fence. Tying run 60 feet away. One out, bottom of the 7th. 0-1, here it comes. High and tight. Lauren laid off of it, and it's 1-1. Macy Batchelor on deck. Tying run is Katie Lemons down at third base with one down. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Emma Myatt pitching. Here it comes. Up tight. It's 2-1. And Myatt struggling to find the zone right now. How about a walk-off for our first home game of the year? Come on, Lauren. Let's get into one. I really got to go to the restroom. That's why. So a walk-off would be really, really great. It's been a while sitting here at this table, so. 2 balls and a strike. Tying run at third. Here comes the 2-1. This one ripped down the left field line and just foul. Oh, man, Lauren just missed it. She did not miss it by much. Evens the count at 2-2. Oh, boy. Lemons at third. Wiltshire at the plate. 7-6. 2-2 count. Myatt's ready. Here it comes. This one's way upstairs, and the count's full at 3-2. A thriller in game 1 of our doubleheader. Full count to Lauren Wiltshire, the former Lamar County Trojan, here at home. 3-2 pitch. Did she go? They'll appeal. She did not. It's ball 4. She represents the winning run. The tying run at third, the winning run at first with one out. And coming to the plate, the shortstop, Macy Batchelor. Macy 1 for 4 today, had a single in her second at bat. How many pitches you think before Lauren takes off from first? I give it 1. Emma Myatt in the circle. Rocks, first pitch, here it comes. Strike on the outside corner. Well, that's why I don't go to Vegas. Tying run at third, winning run at first. Lights are on, bottom of the 7th. Game 1 of the doubleheader. Freshman Macy Batchelor at the plate. Here comes the pitch. Runner goes. Swung on and missed. There's strike 2, but it now puts the winning run in scoring position. Riley Haley is in the on-deck circle. 0-2 count to Macy. Got to be expecting something cutting outside here if you're Macy. Here comes the 0-2 pitch, and there it is, way outside. It's 1-2. She's got a big hole between first and second. Katie Lemons, the base runner, at third. Lauren Wiltshire at second. A ball and 2 strikes, 1 down, bottom of the 7th inning. Myatt's ready. She'll rock. Here comes the 1-2 to Macy, and she gets a piece of it. Keeps it alive. Macy's been in these pressure situations plenty of time throughout her career. Again, I think she's just got to be expecting outer half of the plate, something with a lot of movement on it. She can just slap it to the right side. It doesn't even have to be a base hit. Just hit it to the right side. Let's tie this thing up. 1-2, here it comes. Inside corner, just missed for ball 2. Emma Myatt tried to fool her and come inside. It's 2-2. Riley Haley on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here it comes to Macy. This one slapped over to short. It's going to get a run in. The throw is off the mark. She is safe at first. Macy Batchelor knocks in the game-tying run. She is able to get underneath the tag. She stands at first. 7-7. Winning run 60 feet away with 1 out. And it's going to bring up Riley Haley, and she is due. 0 for 4 on the day. Fly ball, base hit, wild pitch, whatever. Let's go. First pitch, here it is. Strike at the belt. It's 0-1. Great speed at third with Wilcher. Fly ball to the outfield. You got to believe she's going to come in. Riley Haley. 0-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Slow roller, foul ball off of Riley's foot, and it's 0-2. So Riley Haley at the plate now with an 0-2 count. Again, looking for her first hit of the ball game. On deck is Faith Southern. Bottom of the 7th, Highlanders have scored 3 here in their last at bat. Now a chance to walk off game 1 of this day-night doubleheader. Runner at third is Wilcher. She represents the game-winning run. And Coach Alley down here having a word with Riley as she took that one right off her left foot. She's got to stay in the ball game again. 0 for 4. Riley is due. Just needs to make contact. Lauren Wilcher with great speed at third base. 0-2 count. Here it comes. This one lifted foul down the left field line. Emma Myatt trying to bust her inside. And Riley Haley, freshman out of Eastman, Georgia, hangs in there. They're on the corners with 1 down. Winning run 60 feet away. 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Outside for ball 1.
Good take. Make her come to you.
That was a great spot by Emma Myatt. Just a little bit off the plate, but a good pitch on an 0-2 count.
Let's attack the ball now.
Crowd ready to explode. Highlanders dugout ready to lose it as well here in game 1. 1-2, here it comes. Outside, it's 2-2. Got a big, big bat on the on-deck circle. Faith is over there just drooling, waiting for a chance to come to the plate. 2-2 count to Riley Haley. They're on the corners. 1 out. Winning run at third. Myatt's ready. Here comes the 2-2. Fouled back to the fence. And apparently the job I did securing the camera earlier worked because it didn't fall. Thank goodness. Not yet, anyway. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the 7th, tied at 7. Winning run 60 feet away. Riley Haley with a chance to be hero in game 1. Myatt's ready. The 2-2 way outside. It's full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, with there only being 1 out, a ground ball to the right would work just as good. Full count. Emma Myatt in the circle. Payoff pitch coming. Here it is. This one grounded to short. In time, could be two. There's one. Throw to first is not in time. And the Highlanders walk it off. 8-7 final. Looked like it was going to be a 6-4-3 double play. The Senators got the 6-4. But Haley runs it out, beats the throw. Lauren Wiltshire comes in to score the game-winning run. And the Highlanders come back with 4 in the bottom of the 7th inning to win Game 1 by a final of 8-7. Man, oh man, what a game. And that's just the first one of the night. Goodness gracious, what a finish. Riley Haley, RBI on it. Wiltshire comes in and scores. And the Highlanders put 4 on the board in the bottom of inning number 7. And they take Game 1 by the final score of 8-7. We'll take a quick timeout, catch our breath, and we'll come back and wrap up Game 1 right after this.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Welcome back to Barnesville. Highlanders win it in the bottom of the 7th inning. Final score in Game 1. It's 8-7. Man, oh man, what a finish here in the first of 2 this afternoon from Gordon State College. Again, Riley Haley hit it hard to short. It looked like it was going to be a 6-4-3 inning double play, but she runs it out. Lauren Wiltshire scores from third, and Gordon State scores 4 in their last at bat to come back and win 8-7. That's Game 1. Game 2 coming up about a half hour from right now. Again, you don't have to go anywhere. Don't have to click any links, log back in. Just keep it right here, and we will have Game 2 coming your way here in just about a half hour. Right now, though, as promised, it is time for our very first one-on-one interview of the season. Earlier, I had a chance to catch up with Macy Batchelor and Abby Arnold, a freshman and a sophomore from Gordon State College, and it's now time to bring you that one-on-one interview presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson. Enjoy. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to Gordon State College for another edition of One-on-One, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson, Georgia. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media, joined here today by some of my favorite people in the world. It is softball season. I love this time of the year, and these two ladies today get the honor of being the first guest. I don't know if they're nervous. I don't know if they had to draw short straws and get here, but it's certainly nice to have the ladies here with me today. Ladies and gentlemen, to my right, we have Abby Arnold, and to her right, we have Macy Batchelor. Welcome. It's good to see you both again. It's been a while. It's great to be back.
It is. I'm excited.
Macy, welcome to Gordon State. Freshman year, of course, Abby's sophomore year here. Jackson High School Red Devil and Piedmont Cougar, if I'm not mistaken, right?
You're correct.
Did you guys ever play each other in high school any?
No, we didn't.
Did play each other. All right, well, let's talk real quick before I get to these questions, because they try to cheat and get the questions, but not happening on my test. We don't play that here when we go one-on-one, so they have no clue what's coming their way, but we'll have fun. I promise you that.
Okay.
And then toward the end of our one-on-one segment, we'll give you the chance to kind of talk some crap on your teammates. Put them on blast and call them out. But remember, they'll get a chance to return the favor later on in the year. So, all right, let's start real quick. Abby, you're coming back for your second season here with Gordon State, center fielder for the Highlanders. Just kind of take me back through year one last year. I know it was a big year for the team, so close to that conference championship up at Georgia Highlands. Talk to me about year two. A little less nervous this year, and what are you thinking about your second year here?
I'm definitely a lot less nervous. I'm ready to get started. I'm excited. I think we have a lot of talent in this incoming freshman class, which is a huge class. I think there's like 12 of them. There's only 6 of us. But I'm super excited. We've got a lot of good players, a lot of potential, and Highlands was a tough loss last year, but I think we got a good chance of going all the way this year.
All right, Macy, let's talk to you. Your first year here at Gordon State. Talk to me about the decision to come here because you're, of course, a shortstop at Jackson High School. So how did you end up in Barnesville, and what really drew you here to be a Highlander?
Well, Coach Hatterman has been like watching me. Like, we've known each other since I was really little, like 11. We would come here, our travel team, and play here. But I really love Coach Hatterman. Like, she's a very great coach, and I had a lot of different offers from other places, but this really felt like my home. And
Listen, no crying here, Abby. All right, we're 2 questions in.
Happy to have you,
Come on now.
yes, I
All right.
love the players. Coach Hatterman's an amazing coach. Coach Nikki, I love her too. But
Talk to me about the adjustment of going from high school to college. I know we haven't necessarily got the full season underway yet, but you had a little chance to play some fall ball and kind of break the ice a little bit. But just talk to me about the transition going from high school to college.
it's definitely a lot more like competitive from coming to high school to college, and you really got to work hard and practice because you never know when your spot can get taken up, so you got to keep competing with everybody. And
And a lot of freshmen on this team this year. A lot. What did we talk about before we came on? 6 returning sophomore, Abby? Is that right?
Well, we have 5 returners and then 1 transfer from ABAC, Emily. So we've got 6 of us.
A lot of youth on this team. But I think what Abby said, I think this team's going to be okay. I've had a chance to watch y'all play a little bit of ball, and it seems like everybody kind of knows what they're doing. And when you got a coach who's been here 26 years, I'm sure that's got to help break the ice, right?
It does.
All right, let's start with our questions.
Okay.
Now, normally when we do this, it's just one person. So we'll let these two go one-on-one with each other, and I'll just kind of be the moderator and the narrator right here. So whoever wants to go first.
Okay.
You're the youngest, so I will let you start first. Y'all bounce around after that. Whoever wants to go first can go. Question number 1. We'll get the business stuff out of the way. Let's tell everybody when your birthdays are. So that way when it's coming up, we can mark it on our calendars and make sure everybody has a gift. Macy Batchelor, we'll start with you. Birthday.
my birthday is actually tomorrow, January 29th.
For real?
Yeah.
I didn't know
That's
that.
why we do this. There you go. So when this actually airs, January 29th, will be behind us. But happy birthday.
Thank you.
And you'll be
19.
all of 19. Wow. Abby, how about you?
Mine's coming up too. Mine is February 23rd, and I'm turning 20 this year, and I definitely feel my age.
Anything particular birthday presents you're hoping to get? Do you still get birthday presents at 19 and 20?
Not as many. I get
just
a
like a
few.
couple.
Last year I got a phone charger. This year I'm hoping for a new book series that I want to start.
What series?
It's called the Twisted series.
Okay.
I've only read the first book, but it was really good. It's a romance series. So.
A romance series.
Yeah.
I could see you as a romance series kind of
I'm
reader.
a sucker for them.
All right. What city and state were y'all born in?
I was born in Rockdale County, but I grew up in Monticello.
There you go.
And I was born in Stockbridge, but grew up in Jackson, Georgia.
There you have it. And y'all may not know this, but Macy is a twin.
Yes.
So big shout out to the twin sister. Go ahead and give her some love, because she's going to be mad if I don't give her some love. So let's go ahead and give her some love.
My twin is Madison Batchelor. If you see this, hello. I love
Hi,
you.
Maddie. Love going through the Chick-fil-A drive-thru line at Locust Grove and seeing Maddie up there. Always a big smile. All right. Do either of you have a nickname?
No, but I need one because there's another Abby, so I'm constantly breaking my neck left and right when they call Abby. But in high school, a lot of people call me Double A.
Double A. Okay.
Abby Arnold. So other than that, I don't really have any nicknames.
Macy, how about you?
Really, people just call me like Mace, short for Macy. But yeah.
So we got a
mostly
campaign to get a nickname for Double A
Yes.
right here. But Double A is not bad.
I like Double A.
I can go with Double A. We had some good ones last year with the girls who moved on, who had some good nicknames.
Yes.
So I'm going with Double A until somebody else changes it.
Okay.
All right,
Sounds
there we
good.
have it. All right, now the fun questions. We got the business stuff out of the way. Ladies, if you could visit any place on earth, where would you go?
Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Hawaii, 100%.
Why Hawaii? Because you didn't even hesitate.
I love summer. I love the ocean. And my sister and my dad and we scuba dive. And I
Okay.
would just love to get the opportunity to scuba dive in Hawaii.
All right, Macy, where are you going? Any
probably-
place in the world.
Yeah, probably Bahamas. I mean, it's really pretty out there, and I love the beach too.
All right,
So
couple of beach girls. Early birds or night owls?
This is a complicated one for me because up until recently I was a big night owl, but I decided to fix my sleep schedule. So I have been going to bed very early and getting waking up very early every day. So as of right now, I consider myself an early morning
so
person.
what do you consider early bedtime? Give me a time.
I'm usually in bed asleep by like 10:30.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Macy, you early bird, night owl?
Night owl.
Night owl for sure.
I could never go to bed at 10:30.
What is your bedtime? So
I usually go to bed at like around 1:30 every night.
Oh my
Macy!
gosh, I would be so
But,
grumpy.
like,
Y'all would not want to talk to me.
Yeah, I'm not a morning person, but I mean, I wake up just fine. I just
Ready
gotta
to
set
go?
a lot of alarms back,
Okay,
back,
so-
back.
10:30 and 1:30. Keep that in mind for our travel games this year. Well, first of all, let me ask the question. Have either of you ever participated in karaoke?
Yes,
Okay, I got to know the song. Do you have a go-to song, Abby Arnold?
I do.
All right, what is it?
Dinosaur, Hank Williams Jr.
That is a great song. Oh my
Every
goodness.
time.
I'm a Neon Moon, Brooks and Dunn kind
That's
of guy.
a good one. I like
But
that
Dinosaur,
one.
I would
Yes.
never have guessed it. Macy, come on. We're in a country theme, some classic
Yeah,
country.
I got a Hank Williams Jr.
All right.
The Weatherman.
That's a good
Weatherman.
one.
By Hank Jr.
Yep.
I would never be able to sing that karaoke though, so props to you.
Okay, so classic country is my favorite thing in the world. I think I got my
Okay.
2 favorite players now. Sorry for the rest of the season. It can only go down from here. That's for 2 Hank Jr. I love it. All right, favorite vacation spots. I know you said you both want to go to the Bahamas and Hawaii, but where's your favorite place you've been able to go to so far?
The Florida Keys.
Okay, that's where I want to go. Never been.
Really?
That
It's
is on top of
awesome.
my vacation bucket
I
list.
love it. We have some friends down there, so we usually travel down there about once a year. We go during lobster season and catch lobster.
When is
Yeah.
lobster season?
It starts August 6th, I believe, last
Okay.
year. It's usually the first week of August is when we go.
Lobster season in the Keys. All right,
That's awesome.
Macy, how about you? Favorite vacation spot?
Probably California.
Where'd you go?
I forgot what it was called, like Huntington Beach or something like that.
Okay.
For softball, we went there for softball, but it was just we went to Los Angeles. Like it was very nice.
That's a long way from Jackson, Georgia.
Yes, very long. I think. Well, the plane ride was like maybe 5 hours, but the drive would have been like 13 probably.
Wow.
But it
All
was
right.
very nice.
If you two could turn into any animal, what are you turning into?
I don't know. I want to say a dog, because then I would still get to like have family, and I feel like dogs show affection. I'm a very affectionate person.
Any
so.
particular breed?
A cute one. Probably a golden doodle. They don't shed.
Golden, AA, the golden doodle, right
Oh
here.
my goodness.
She's got it. We're gonna have some fun with you this season, I promise. All right, Macy, what are you turning into? What kind of animal?
I mean, I'd probably say dog too. I mean, that's my favorite animal. I have 3 of them, and I'd probably be a Australian Shepherd.
Oh, those
Okay.
are
They
pretty.
are
Those
very
are
pretty.
Very nice.
and
All
I
right.
love them.
Favorite
smart.
TV shows or series? Are you binge watching anything at the moment, or you got a favorite that you go to?
My go-to is The Rookie. It's newer, so there's only 6 seasons, and we're getting a season 7 episode every Tuesday, so I'm ready for the next one.
She's ready to go for The Rookie.
Yes.
All right, Macy, how about you?
I'll probably say The Walking Dead. I mean, I
Oh, wow.
watched The Fear of the Walking Dead, the regular Walking Dead, and now on Netflix there's one out, and it's called The Ones Who Live, and I'm watching that one right now.
But there are no more regular Walking Deads coming, right? I've never seen any of the episodes.
I don't think so. I finished all the episodes on Netflix.
So if there is, Macy will let us know about The Walking Dead. Tell me something. I see both of your cell phones laying right here in the grass in front of us. Something you cannot live without. I mean, you can't do it. If you get all the way 3 hours away for a softball game, you got to turn around and come back. What can you not live without?
My sound machine. I can't sleep without it.
A sound machine.
Yeah.
All right. So
That's the first thing that came to my mind. I can't sleep without it.
when you're in bed at 10:30 at night, what sounds are playing? Do we have ocean sounds?
Okay, I've done beach waves before. Right now I'm on rain. I really am liking the rain, but before it was like a mountain stream.
Oh, nice. I'm a YouTube video thunderstorm.
Those
on
are
tin
good,
roof.
and that's what I used
Yes.
to use. And then my mom like came down to my room one day for some reason. I couldn't sleep without it.
When you're in
She
bed
saw
at
me using
10:30
my
at night,
phone, and so I actually
what
got
sounds are
my sound
playing?
machine
Do we
for
have ocean
Christmas.
sounds?
Okay, I've done beach waves before.
All right, basic. What
Right
can you
now
not live
I'm
without?
on rain. I really am
Definitely
liking
my
the rain,
AirPods.
but before it was
I love
like a
listening
mountain
to
stream.
Oh, nice. I'm a YouTube video thunderstorm.
Those
on
are
tin
good,
roof.
and that's what I used to
Yes.
use. And then my mom like came down to my room one day for some reason. I couldn't sleep without it.
When you're in bed at
saw me using
10:30 at
my
night.
phone.
All right, we are halfway through our first one-on-one with Abby
okay, I've
Arnold
done
and
both
Macy
before.
Bachelor.
Right
Okay,
now,
let's
it's
keep it rolling.
I really like my AirPods.
What kind of-
Before it was like a mountain stream.
What super? I made YouTube video. Thunderstorm.
Teleportation. Those
Okay.
are good,
Yeah.
and that's what I used to use. And then my mom like
Strength
came
and teleportation.
down to my room one day.
Abby, what is your hometown famous for? If you were you said Monticello, right?
It's gotta be the Dairy Queen.
I was just about to say.
It's gotta be the Dairy
I think I know the answer to that. Monticello, Georgia. If you pass through.
Well, it's the only choice you have.
All right, Macy, by the way, are from the same hometown. We're both from Jackson, Georgia. So I'm what her answer to this is. What is Jackson, Georgia?
Right now, I say Stranger Things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good.
There's tours every day, walking around town, looking at everything.
Fan?
Not really.
Really? See, I am. Me and my.
Started it, but I just couldn't get into it.
Well, you gotta finish it. Season 5's coming soon. It's pretty cool to watch Stranger Things and like see the buildings on there. Like, hey, I know where that is. Or I know this alley. Or hey, I got a speeding ticket here. You know, I got a window tint ticket. Kind of learn about things like Jackson, Georgia. All right. Favorite band or musician? Macy, I'll start with you on this one, since you love me much. Is there one particular?
I don't really have a favorite band.
Okay.
But I listen to a lot. Is probably, I'd say.
That's not country music. Country music.
He is a country singer.
It is messing with you.
Oh, okay. I listen to
Gavin Adcock. All right. How about
Two is always George Strait. You can't go right. I listen to a lot of the songs.
my favorite person in the world? Just love some classic country. Pretty easy question. I think we already answered it. Cats or dogs?
Dogs.
Dogs. all the
Favorite
way.
food?
Oh no, this is a hard. Mine has got to be a BLT. I probably eat like 4 or 5 BLTs a week.
A BLT. That's the first I've had in a BLT. Macy, how about you?
Probably pancakes.
Oh, that's a
All right. Now you got to be very careful. From where?
Homemade.
Homemade. Crunchy pancakes, the crunchy outsides, or fluffy?
Fluffy.
All right.
With a bunch of syrup.
Yes, absolutely.
Drizzle it all over there.
All right, this is going to be one I'm really interested in hearing. Celebrity crush.
Oh my gosh.
These are the fun questions where you put them on the spot. And it's not just the sun making their faces red
I
over
probably
here.
have
So.
a lot, not gonna lie.
I mean, you can name 20 if you got 20.
Parker McCullum.
Okay. Parker McCullum from Country Music. Macy, how about you? Celebrity crush?
Probably,
We'll come back. She said she had a favorite, a bunch of them.
I have a lot.
All right, you think on that. We'll come back if we have time.
Okay.
We're not going to let you get out of that.
Okay.
Number one thing to do on your bucket list. Macy's about to be 19. Abby's about to be 20. What do you want to do that you haven't been able to do yet?
I want to swim with sharks.
All right, Macy's not going to live to see 21. Abby, how about you?
I don't know. I really probably scuba diving the Great Barrier Reef in Australia. That's
pretty cool.
Yeah, that's something I really want to do. Probably won't ever happen, but
Hey, never say never. That'd be pretty cool, dude. Just watch out for the sharks. I heard there's a lot in Australia.
yes, there is.
Maybe
I
you
swam
can
with
take
sharks
Macy
before.
with you,
Yeah,
and she
you
can
could-
swim with the sharks.
I've swam with sharks before. They're on the reefs all the time when we scuba dive.
Y'all are crazy.
They swim away from you.
No. Have you seen me? This is like a buffet for a shark. They can feed their entire family for 5 years if I'm in the water. Come on now. All right, favorite high school memories. Jackson High School, Piedmont Academy. And don't necessarily have to be a softball memory, just a favorite high school memory.
Mine is probably our senior prank.
All right, tell me
ours
about
was
it.
really good. So we did a lot. We papers everywhere, streamers everywhere, balloons everywhere, solo cups filled with water on every door. They were not getting in that building without spilling some water. It was really good.
All right, Mason.
We had a lot of fun.
Definitely junior year when we got second in state, because like that's something that's like never happened.
Gosh, she gave me a serious answer.
Yeah, it was fun and it was very exciting.
All right, biggest pet peeves.
Oh my gosh, when people get in the box and take a strike right down the middle and come out like, yup, that was a strike. I can't stand that.
So Abby's not taking anything this year. Not at all.
If I do, I'm not going to come out shaking my head.
All right, Macy, biggest pet peeve.
Oh my God, snoring.
Snoring.
She just told us that earlier.
Wow, okay.
Yes, like
Macy does
breathing
not.
heavy, snoring, I can't do it.
Do either of you, and we've had a lot of fun with this with our basketball team this year, a lot of great answers. Do either of you have any game day superstitions?
So if I hit good, the same person does my hair the next week. I can change the hairstyle, but the same person has to do my hair.
Okay.
I just keep my hairstyle the same because I feel like if I change it up, so I just always wear a little ponytail.
Anybody particular on the team that does your hair?
Faith does it a lot.
I know Courtney Dorsey did a lot of y'all's hair last year on the bus rides.
Yeah,
What's her?
we had a lot of braiders last year. Faith probably does my hair the most.
Okay, good deal. Let's see here. A couple more questions, then we get to our team superlatives.
Oh, gosh.
And this will be the real fun part. Couple more. Favorite flavor of ice cream?
Vanilla.
Vanilla?
Strawberry.
Strawberry. All right. Where do you see yourself in 10 years?
As a physical therapist living in the Florida Keys.
Nice. Macy?
I see myself as a pediatric nurse.
Pediatric nurse. All right. And final question. What's the best advice somebody has given you in your life so far?
Whatever
And who gave it to you?
My dad. Whatever you do, don't lose God.
Very nice. Macy?
Probably both my parents because they always tell me like never stop working towards your dreams. Like keep working hard and you'll get there.
Love it. All right. So there we go. Our one-on-one part is done. Now, something new we're going to do this year. These are our team superlatives. You've seen them in your yearbooks. You know, most likely to this person. This is where they get to call out their teammates. So, and what I want you ladies to do, this is kind of like our rapid fire deal.
Okay.
I don't want a 5-minute think session. I want
Okay.
just first person that comes to your head. Here we go. We'll start with the first 5. Class clown.
Oh, God. Faith.
Faith Southern. Macy, who's the class clown?
Kara.
All right. Best dressed.
Oh, gosh. This
Abby.
is hard.
Abby Arnold.
Me?
Abby Arnold. There you go. Okay.
I don't know. Joni dresses a lot. Really cute a lot.
All right.
I like Joni's outfits.
Biggest team flirt.
Probably Autumn. Autumn's always flirting with somebody.
Autumn. I agree.
You agree? We're going with Autumn.
She's always flirting.
Most accident prone.
Mac.
I say Lauren.
Yeah,
Best,
Lauren does fall sometimes.
best teammate.
Abby.
Oh, thanks. Emily. She's really nice.
All right, so there's our first 5. Our final 5. All right, here we go. Who is the most likely to sleep through an earthquake?
Riley.
Abby Hayward.
All right. Most likely to make people laugh.
Faith.
Lily.
Most likely to get the cops called.
Katie.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to agree with that one.
Most likely to be the first female president.
That's a hard one. Somebody really smart. I don't know.
She's trying to get help from
Joni.
the teammates.
Joni.
Going
Little
with Joni.
John.
Oh,
All right.
they're saying me.
Oh, you? All right, there you go. Final superlative, and we'll wrap up with this. Most likely teammate to save a cat from a tree.
Riley. She loves cats.
Macy, who's climbing that tree and saving a cat?
Riley probably wouldn't climb the tree, but she would do something to get it out.
Probably Emily.
Probably Emily.
Yeah, it was really sweet.
You know what? These ladies did great. Our first one-on-one of the season. And Abby, this is something new for this year. Macy, I'm going to give this to you as well. This is your opportunity to ask me a question. You get one question.
Okay.
If you want to, or you can pass. I'm going to talk good about you no matter what.
Okay.
Questions for the moderator.
Who is your favorite team to do this for?
Ooh.
Let's be honest.
Favorite team to do one-on-one? I'll go with, you got the softball team. There's a lot of fun with the softball team. I've had some good coaches that I've done this with that have been really good, but softball team by far has been. And basketball this year has been great, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
they're
guys up
funny.
there with the basketball team have done really good. I mean, learning about some of their superstitions, like not changing their socks after a game and wearing the same socks over and over. You learn a lot from the basketball team, but it's been a good year. Macy, any questions?
So I know you do a bunch of sports. So what would be your favorite sport to watch?
Favorite sport to watch? All right, so most people think I'm a baseball guy, and I am. Don't get me wrong, baseball's my thing. Love working with the Atlanta Braves, but I'm the biggest diehard NASCAR fan you'll ever find.
Oh, wow.
Nut, just weirdo, huge NASCAR guy. So that's my deal.
Races are fun, though.
Love my baseball, love softball, but NASCAR is always always at
That's
the top.
cool. I wasn't
So,
expecting you to say that.
yeah, there you go. So there you go. I get 2 questions, they get 30. And that's how we do it with our first edition of One-on-One. They did great. They passed the test, ladies and gentlemen. Abby Arnold and Macy Batchelor, One-on-One, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gordon State College in Barnesville. We are getting ready for the start of our second game here this evening. If you're just tuning in and joining us, well, you missed out on a thriller in the first game here tonight. The Highlanders come back to win it 8-7 after scoring 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning. Their last at bat, they come back and they win the ball game 8-7, our final score in game number 1. Now we're getting ready for game number 2, which should be getting started here in just a few moments. We've got the field ready to go. As you can take a look at it, everything is chalked and it looks pretty doggone good out there. So, of course, we'll get the camera to update itself here in just a second. That was a few minutes ago when the teams were prepping the field. So hopefully that thing will get updated and we'll be good to go here in just a couple of seconds. But good to have you back with us. 8-7 final in game 1, getting ready for the start of game number 2, coming up here in just a few minutes, live from Gordon State College.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
There we go. Now it looks like we got the camera reset and just about ready to go for game number 2. The umpire is getting ready to meet at home plate with the 2 head coaches. And again, Game number 1 today, an absolute thriller. 8-7 was our final here. And again, the Highlanders with 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning to win it by 1 run. And what a big win that was here over the team that entered 5th in the country in the JUCO preseason polls, and Walter State, the Senators, and not 1 but 2 2-run homers in that first game here today for Walter State. A few errors for the Highlanders, but they never gave up. And in the bottom of the 7th inning, Riley Haley at the plate, 0 for 4 on the day, hit a line drive to short. Lauren Wilcher, who was 3 for 4 in the ball game, comes in to score the game-winning run, and the Highlanders win it again by the final of 8-7. Now we're ready for the nightcap. As you can see, lights are on. It's got a little bit dark, but still a very nice night for some college softball here in Barnesville. 72 degrees is our current temperature, and we should have game number 2 coming up in just a few minutes. The coaches are meeting at home plate, swapping the lineup cards. We will take one final break. When we come back, we'll be ready for the starting lineups in the first pitch. Game 2, Gordon State and Walter State coming up next.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
All right, we are just about ready to go for game number 2 here tonight at Gordon State College. Let's tell you how the Highlanders will come out defensively here. For the second game, it's going to be Katie Lemons, who will be in left field for this one. In center field, Abby Arnold is back with us tonight for game number 2. In right field, Nevaeh Stevens. And in the infield at third, it's going to be Emmy Hartman. At shortstop, Kara Bishop. At second, Kaylee McDonald. Back at first is Faith Southern. Anna Baldwin will be the catcher in game 2. And pitching for the second game today, wearing number 1 for the Highlanders is going to be, playing position number 1 is going to be number 00, Emily Zetmeyer. So that is your starting lineup. Game number 2, just about ready to go. Addison Beach will lead it off for Walter State. Glad you're here with us for the nightcap. First pitch on the way is called for a strike at 6:48 p.m. Tonight's first pitch in game number 2 presented by the Sellers Law Firm in Griffin, Georgia. 72 degrees. 0-1 count to Addison Beach, who will be playing center field. Swung on and missed at the 0-2. The 0-1, and that'll make it 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, just underway in the second game. Well, if this one is anything like the first one, hold on to your seats. Zetmeyer's ready. 0-2 pitch, here it comes, outside. And there's ball 1. Again, a completely different looking lineup here in game number 2 for the Highlanders. The only thing that stayed the same was Faith Southern at first base. Everything else completely different. Addison Beach is at the plate. 1-2 count. Zittmeyer's ready. Here it comes. Outside, and it's 2-2. On the other hand, it's just about the exact same look for Walter State here in game number 2. 2-2 count to Beach. Here it comes. Low and inside. And that's going to run the count full to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Addison Beach in game 1, a couple of singles, a fly out, and a fielder's choice. Zetmeyer in the circle. Baldwin with a side. Here it comes. This one hit out toward short and going to be caught by the shortstop, Kara Bishop, and that's going to be the first out here at the top of inning number 1. So Addison Beach will go down on the line out the shortstop, and it'll bring up the left fielder, Kendall Mason. Kendall in game number 1 today did not record a hit, a ground out, a fly out, a walk, and in her last at bat in the top of the 7th, hit into a inning double play. Nobody on here in the top of the 1st inning. First pitch to her is downstairs for ball 1. Again, Kendall Mason will be playing left field here in game number 2 for Gordon State, or for the Senators, I should say. Emily Zedmeyer pitching. Here comes the 1-0. That was up around the belt, a little high, and it's 2-0. Let's tell you about Emily from Charlton County High School, way down in South Georgia in Folkston. She is here with us, pitching for the Highlanders. 2-0 count. Here comes the pitch. Missed inside, and it's 3-0. 2 pitchers last game for the Highlanders. Autumn Hinckley closed it down for Gordon State, pitching the final 2 2/3. Help the Highlanders hold on to win game 1. There's a strike outside, and it brings the count to 3-1. Kaylee McDonald started the game for Gordon State. She went 4 1/3, gave up 4 runs on 6 hits, had 1 strikeout. And again, Hinckley came in and shut it down as this one is hit to third, just out of the reach of the third baseman, Emmy Hartman. And there's a 1-out single. Hartman came in and had that big at bat, bottom of the 7th, pinch hit. Scored a run, scored the game-tying run in the bottom of the 7th inning. Randy DeLong at the plate. First pitch on the way. High and outside, off the glove of Anna Baldwin. And that's going to allow Kendall Mason to make it down to second. Runner in scoring position here for the Senators. Top of the 1st inning. Randy DeLong. She'll play third base in this ball game. At the plate with a 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. This one grounded down to third and just foul. That one just skipped to the left of the bag. Or that would have scored a run and probably ended up a double. Elena Ross is in the on-deck circle. She's the cleanup batter. She'll be the DP in the second game here for Walter State. 1-1 count. Here it comes. This one popped up in the sky. Shallow center field. And Abby Arnold will come in and make the catch. And that is out number 2. Great to have Abby back here in game number 2. Again, she's been battling some elbow tightness this week, so she did not play in game 1, but good to have her in the starting lineup in game number 2. Great to sit down with her, too, with our one-on-one interview in between games here today to learn about the Highlanders. If you missed that, it is on demand. You can go back after the ball game or anytime this week and take a listen to the replay. 2 down, and here's Elena Ross. She'll ground this one foul down the third base line, and there's strike 1. In game number 1 today, Elena Ross had 2 singles and 2 flyouts. She's batting in the cleanup spot. 0-1 count just underway for game 2. Lights are on. 72 degrees in Barnesville. This will be the second of 4 games these two teams will play each other this week. This one fouled right back to the fence, and it's quickly 0-2. Same two teams tomorrow at 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. Four games in 2 days for Walter State and Gordon State. 0-2 count. Zetmeyer looks in and rocks. Here it comes. Went upstairs, and Ross was able to hold off on the rise ball there. Good pitch from Zetmeyer. But Ross did not chase. The count is now a ball and 2 strikes. Runner at second, 2 down. Top of the first inning of game 2. Emily Zetmeyer in the circle. The 1-2, here it comes, downstairs. Runner goes, throw to third is off the mark and going to end up in left field. And a run is going to come in and score. So the first run of the ball game on a throwing error behind home plate. And that will give Walter State the early lead. Well, the errors just about did us in the first game. So Walter State able to take advantage of the single by Mason. And now she'll come around and score the first run, and it's a 2-2 count on Elena Ross. Nobody on, 2 outs. Emily Zetmeyer trying to get out of the inning for Gordon State. She's got her sign, and here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hit out toward right center. This one is going to find a gap all the way to the fence. Highlanders will get it back in quickly, but a head-first slide into second. And it's going to be a 2-out double for Elena Ross. Nevaeh Stevens chased it all the way to the gap, got it back in, but Ross is now standing at second base. And it'll bring up Lauren Rule, who will play first base here in game number 2. She started last game pitching, had a 2-run homer in the second, and an RBI single in the third. RBI opportunity here for her. First pitch is low and inside. Throw down to third is going to be late. Throw was a little behind. Hartman down at third base. And it's going to take a moment for Ross to hop up and catch her breath at the end of that one. So a little bit of struggle here in the first inning for the Highlanders, getting this one underway. 1-0 count to Lauren Rule, the first baseman for the Senators. Runner at third, 2 down. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. This one grounded foul down the third base line. As Rule was out in front of that one, and it's going to even the count at 1-1. Top of the first inning, 1-0 early, Senators. On a throwing error by the Highlanders. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner. Brings the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Need a strike to get out of the inning here. Zetmeyer's ready and ahead in the count. She'll rock and roll. Here it is, low and inside for ball 2. And it's going to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Coming up in the start of the second inning tonight, I'll tell you who our player of the game was for game number 1 tonight for the Highlanders. 2-2 count. Here it comes. This one's outside, and it counts full at 3-2. Another full count. Runner at third, 2 down, top of the first. Here's the 3-2. This one fouled out of play. And we'll see another 3-2 count. Again, in the first game tonight, Lauren Rule had that monster home run at the top of the second inning to straightaway center field. Follow that up with an RBI single in the third. And for a while there, she was responsible for 3 of her team's 4 runs until a 3-run sixth with some errors from Gordon. This one is low and inside, and there's ball 4. And Lauren Rule will draw a 2-out walk. So now to bring up the shortstop, this is Allie Serrett. Serrett will come in and bat with runners on the corners. Imari Golden, second baseman, is on deck. Zetmeyer ready. Here comes the first pitch. This one grounded foul over toward Golden, right in the on-deck circle. Nothing and 1 the count. Zetmeyer gets her sign from Baldwin. Here's the pitch. It's in the dirt. Off the home plate umpire's shin guard. And that's going to let a run come in and score as Elena Ross will score from third to make it a 2-0 ball game. That one one-hopped the plate, and it hit right off the left shin guard of the home plate umpire. And got away far enough for Ross to come in and score the second run of the ball game. 1-1 count, 2-0, top of the first, 2 down. Here's the pitch. This one popped up on the infield. Zetmeyer will come in from the circle, and she will squeeze it for the 3rd out of the inning. But the Senators come to the plate in the first. They get 2 early runs. And after a half inning of play, we'll go to the bottom of the first with Walter State on top of Gordon State. It's 1-0 Senators.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Heading to the bottom of inning number 1. Here's how the Highlanders will come to the plate in game 2. Lauren Wiltshire will lead it off. Katie Lemons will go from the number 9 spot to the 2 spot. Emmy Hartman will bat 3rd. Faith Southern 4th. Kaylee McDonald will bat 5th, Kara Bishop 6th, Nevaeh Stevens 7th, Anna Baldwin 8th, and Abby Arnold will bat 9th. Here in game number 2. And stepping up to the plate, our player of the game from game number 1, Lauren Wiltshire, the freshman from Lamar County High School. 3 for 4 in the ball game and scored the game-winning run in the bottom of the 7th inning. So congratulations to Lauren Wiltshire, our player of the game from game 1. She will get the free meal to Mama's Kitchen here in Barnesville, right on Highway 41, next to the Circle K. Coach Alley and I had a chance to swing over and eat at Mama's Kitchen pregame today. Here comes the 1-0 to her. This one grounded foul. Leaves the count at 1-1. Again, 3 for 4, 2 singles and a triple. Just missed a home run and scored the game-winning run in the bottom of the 7th inning to help Gordon win the first game 8-7. Congratulations, Lauren Wiltshire, player of the game for game 1. Here's the 1-1 pitch to her. Swung right through this one, and it's 1-2. Michaela Ramsey pitching for game number 2 for the Senators. Here comes the 1-2 to Wilcher. Strike 3. Nasty breaking ball, off-speed pitch there from Michaela Ramsey. And she will strike out Wilcher to start the bottom of the first inning. Michaela Ramsey wearing number 11. Sophomore out of Chucky Doak High School in Afton, Tennessee. Chucky Doak. That sounds like a Tennessee dance, not a high school. At the plate now, Katie Lemons had the big hit in the bottom of the 7th in game number 1. A 2-run triple to make it a 7-6 ball game. She would later come around and score the tying run. Only lefty in the lineup in game 1. She shows bunt, and the pitch is a little high for ball 2. Katie Lemons reached on an error, had a single, popped out to short, and again that 2-run triple in the bottom of the 7th inning to make it a 7-6 ball game. She's gone from number 9 to number 2 here in the lineup. She and Faith Southern, the only 2 in the lineup here in game 2 that played game 1. 3-0 count. This one missed outside. Again, Michaela Ramsey, number 11, doing the pitching here in game number 2. Sophomore out of Afton, Tennessee. 3-0 count. Here's the wind in the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Boy, oh boy, looked a little high and about a foot off the plate. But it is strike 1, 3-1 count. The only bad thing about playing at night, the gnats and the bugs are starting to come out. Here's the 3-1, little slow roller, foul down the third base line. That ball rolled on top of the chalk. And then at the last second, Randy DeLong picked it up. And it's going to run the count full at 3-2. 68 degrees here in the bottom of the first inning. Game 1 today was 78. So we've cooled off a little bit. Warm night in February in Barnesville. Payoff pitch coming. Here it is. Popped up to the catcher. And that's an easy second out. So 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the first inning. And it's going to bring up the third baseman, Emmy Hartman. Again, Emmy came up and was able to pitch hit, get on base in that first game. Batting third in this one and playing third. Out of Ola High School in McDonough, 5'4" freshman, former Ola Mustang. First pitch is low and inside for ball 1. If Emmy can reach, Faith Southern is on deck. Bottom of the first inning, just underway in game 2. Highlanders won the first one 8-7 after scoring 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning of game 1. Here's the 1-0 to Emmy. There's a strike inside, and it's 1-1. And again, congratulations to Lauren Wilcher, player of the game from game 1, 3 out of 4. 2 singles, a triple, and scored the game-winning run to help Gordon State walk it off in the bottom of the 7th. 1-1 count to Emmy. There's a ball low and outside. Same 2 teams tomorrow, but then after that, Gordon State is off until next Friday. We'll have another doubleheader. Gaston College and Lake Sumter State will come here for Valentine's Day. Next Friday, 1 p.m. and 5 p.m. 2-1 inside. I got a feeling if we're playing at 1 and 5, I'm pretty sure Gaston and Lake Sumter is probably going to play each other at 3. I will confirm. But we will certainly play the first game next Friday at 1 p.m., 1 week from today. 3-1 count. Here comes the pitch. This one grounded foul, and it's full at 3-2. That is, of course, if weather permits next week. The forecast for next week looks absolutely terrible all week long. But we are taking advantage of it here tonight. Warm February night under the lights in Barnesville. Beautiful night for some college softball. 3-2, here it comes, and it's upstairs, and there's ball 4. So Emmy Hartman will draw a 2-out walk. And it'll bring up Faith Southern. Faith is back at first base here in game 2. 2 outs, runner on first. We're in the bottom of the first. 2-0 ball game. Here comes the first pitch to Faith. Missed upstairs. It's 1-0. Game 1 today. Faith hit into a fielder's choice. A walk, a fly out to center, and a double that just missed from being a home run. There comes the 1-0 to her. There's a strike inside, just below the belt, and it's 1-1. Faith is batting in the cleanup spot here in game 2. Here comes the 1-1 to her. This one hit right back through the box, and another hard hit single for Faith Southern. I don't know if there's anybody on this team that hits the ball as hard as Faith. So she's got a 2-out single. Puts runners at first and second for Gordon State. And it'll bring up Kaylee McDonald. She's going to play second base in this game. She pitched last game. Again, went 4 1/3. Kaylee McDonald at the plate. First pitch is downstairs. 5'6" freshman out of First Presbyterian Day School in Macon, Georgia. She bats here in the bottom of the first inning in a 2-0 ball game. Be nice to get at least one of these in. Runners on first and second for the Highlanders. Here comes the 1-0. This one right back through the box, and it's going to get down for a hit. Hartman will come around third, and she will score. Throw to third is going to be in time to get Faith Southern. So Faith is thrown out at third, but it is an RBI base hit for Kaylee McDonald. And the Highlanders do indeed get one of the two back. We're through one. 2-1 score. Walter State on top of Gordon State as we go to the top of inning number 2.
Highlanders forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Let's go to the top of the second inning. Nightcap here at Gordon State College between Walter State Community College and the Highlanders. 2-1 lead. Gordon State was able to get one back. And they're at bat in the bottom of the first inning. An RBI single by Kaylee McDonald scored Emmy Hartman. Hartman reached on a 2-out walk. That's what coaches tell you all the time. Walks will come back and kill you. Bottom third of the order. 7, 8, 9 due up here for the Senators. Imari Golden, the second baseman, will lead it off for Walter State. First pitch is inside for a strike. Back out to pitch, the top of the second, is Emily Zetmeyer. 2-1, top of inning number 2. Imari Golden playing second base and batting 7th. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to her. This one foul down the first base line for strike 2. In game 1 tonight, she flew out to right field. She had a single, and she reached on an error late in the ballgame when the ball popped off the top of the glove at Faith Southern over at first base. Just kind of snow-coned out right at the top. She batted in the 8 spot in game number 1. She's batting in the 7 hole here in game 2, behind 0-2. Zetmeyer's ready. Here it comes. Missed inside, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Nora Mack is on deck. She's catching today. And Emma Keck is in the hole. Emma moved from left field to right field here for the second game for the Senators. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody on, nobody out, top of the second inning, game 2. Emily Zetmeyer pitching, Anna Baldwin catching. Here's the pitch. Downstairs, it's 2-2. Emmy Hartman's at third. Kara Bishop is at short. Kaylee McDonald at second. Faith is over at first in the outfield. Katie Lemons in left. Abby Arnold in center. And Nevaeh Stevens in right. 2-2 count. Here it is. This one grounded foul. Like a hit off the foot of Imari Golden. And we'll do another 2-2. Beautiful night for some softball here in Barnesville. Good crowd has joined us from both schools. About a 7-hour drive, they told us, from Walter State to get here. They've got quite a few fans over to our left with us tonight. Glad to have everybody tuned in on the broadcast. 2-2 count. Zetmeyer ready. Here it comes. This one grounded foul again. If you missed the first game, boy, you missed a great one. Highlanders won it 8-7. In the bottom of the 7th inning. If you're tuned in with us here tonight on the YouTube channel, be sure to drop us a comment. Let us know where you are watching from tonight. Love to give you a shout out on the broadcast. 2-2. Zetmeyer rocks and delivers outside, and there's ball 3. Jen Kurtz is tuned in. Good evening to you, Jen. Glad to have you on the broadcast tonight. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of inning number 2. Zetmeyer ready. Another full count. Here it comes. Popped up right behind us out of play. Imari Golden at the plate. Another full count. It seems like just about everybody who's come to the plate so far for the Senators has seen a full count. Zetmeyer gets her sign from Anna Baldwin. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Upstairs, and there's ball 4. So Imari Golden will draw a leadoff walk. And now it's going to bring up the catcher, Nora Mack. Nora did not play in game number 1. Starting catcher here in game number 2, wearing number 16 out of Lexington, Kentucky, Lafayette High School. Catcher and a shortstop for the Senators, a sophomore for Walter State. Batting 8th. Runner on first, nobody out. First pitch on the way to her shows bunt, and she'll pull it back. There's ball 1. Golden was way off the bag at first. Lucky that Anna didn't throw down and try to make a play on her. Again on the corners, Faith Southern at first, Emmy Hartman at third for the Gordon State Highlanders. 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch. Bunt shown again. It's inside. And there's ball 2. Emma Keck, the right fielder, in the on-deck circle. Told you that Gordon State will be back home next Friday. Tell you where the Senators are going to be after this weekend trip in Barnesville. Right after the 2-0. Here it comes. Inside for a strike. So once the Senators leave here tomorrow, they will head to Oxford, Alabama. On February 20th, they'll take part in the JUCO Extravaganza. And the first game, Georgia Military College, a team we will see a couple of times this year in conference play. Here's the 2-1. This one hit over to third, and it's going to get down for a base hit off the glove of the shortstop Bishop, and that will allow Golden to go from first to third. Infield single by Nora Mack. Off the glove of a diving Kara Bishop. Golden was going all the way, never even hesitated at second base. So that'll put runners on the corners now. Bottom of the order, here's the right fielder, Emma Keck, batting ninth. Again, she played left field in game number 1, made a couple of really nice catches in left. First pitch, runner goes, no throw to second. Max got a stolen base, and that's going to put runners on second and third now. Nobody out here in the top of the second inning. And the Senators get to Oxford. They'll also play Northeast Mississippi Community College on the 20th of February. That'll be a Thursday, doubleheader on a Thursday in Oxford, Alabama. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to Keck. She'll show bunt. Gets it down to third. Hartman's got it. Throw to first is in time, and the runners have to hold. Great play at third base by Amy Hartman. She will come in, charge, and throw out the runner. Runners will have to stay at second and third, and that is the first out here in the top of the second, and it's a big one. Takes us back to the top of the order. Center fielder Addison Beach. She lined out to shortstop her first time up to lead off the ball game. One down, top of the second. Zetmeyer's first pitch is a strike outside. Emily Zetmeyer, the starting pitcher here in game 2 for the Highlanders. Nothing and 1 the count. One down. Zetmeyer ready. Here's the pitch. Bunt shown back to the mound. Throw to first is in time. A run's going to come in and score. But it's fundamental softball here for the Senators. Sack bunt by Beach will score a run. 2 good plays in a row by Emmy Hartman at third. Second out of the inning, but it makes it a 3-1 ball game. 2 down, and again a runner at third. This is the left fielder, Kendall Mason, at the plate. She singled her first time up in the top of the first inning. 2 down, runner at third. Here's the first pitch. Swung right through it, and it's strike 1. Looked like Zetmeyer took a lot off of that one. And Mason was way out in front of it. A 3-1 ball game here in the top of inning number 2. Here comes the 0-1. This one's downstairs, and it's now a ball and a strike. One ball, one strike, 2 down, runner at third. Second time up for Kendall Mason, the left fielder. Here's the pitch. Swung right through it again, and it's 1-2. Boy, how big would it be to leave that runner stranded at third? If Zetmeyer could find a way to retire Kendall Mason. When the Highlanders come up in the bottom of the second, it'll be the 6, 7, 8 spot, Kara Bishop, Nevaeh Stevens, and Anna Baldwin. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Nevaeh? I'm going to go with Nevaeh until I'm corrected. And trust me, the girls will correct me. Promise you that. Next time I get here to the ballpark, they will let me know. 2 strikes here on Mason. Runner at third. 1 run already in. Big pitch coming from Zetmeyer. Here it is. Just outside is 2-2. Good spot. Looked like she came with the all-speed pitch again. Evens the count at 2-2. You know, I continue to look at this tournament, the JUCO extravaganza for Walter State. More on that here in just a moment. First, the 2-2. Zetmeyer is ready. Here it is. Low and inside for ball number 3. So Walter State will play at the tournament in Oxford on the 20th and 21st. After that, they're heading to Columbus for the NFCA Leadoff Classic. That's Saturday and Sunday. They're going to play 8 games in 4 days. Full count 3-2, here it comes. Down low and outside, and there's ball 4. So Mason will draw the walk. And boy, they are playing some teams too. Gulf Coast State, North Dakota State, Pearl River, Indian River, Seminole State, Southern Union, Wabash Valley, Georgia Military. 8 games in 4 days. 4 in Oxford, 4 in Columbus. Whew. Runners on the corners. Here's DeLong. First pitch. High and outside for ball 1. Randy DeLong batting third, playing third. Flew out to Abby Arnold in center field. Her first time to the plate. 2 down here in the top of the second inning. Emily Zetmeyer pitching for the Highlanders. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. There's a strike inside. Throw to second is off the mark. Going to get into center field. Runner safe at second, and runner from third will come in and score. Nora Mack comes in and scores from third base. It's now 4-1. Walter State on top. So 2 in the first, and so far 2 here in the second.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1 count. Randy DeLong, the third baseman, at the plate. Highlanders going to have to come from behind again here in game number 2. 1-1 count to DeLong. Zetmeyer's ready. Here it is. This one grounded out towards short. Bishop's got it. Throw to first is in time, and that will retire the side here in the top of the second. But just like they did in the top of the first, Senators get 2 in the top of the second. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 2. Walter State on top early. It's 4-1, Senators on top.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Once again, I want to say congratulations to Lauren Wilcher for our player of the game for game number 1 tonight, presented by Mama's Kitchen in Barnesville. Lauren is going to get that free meal to go by and see Thomas and Angie at Mama's Kitchen here in Barnesville, right on Highway 41 next to the Circle K. Lauren Wilcher, the freshman from Lamar County High School, player of the game in game number 1. 3 for 4, 2 singles, a triple, and scored the game-winning run in the bottom of the 7th inning. Bottom of the second here in game number 2. Michaela Ramsey, the pitcher, here for the Senators. And once again, it'll be the shortstop, Kara Bishop, leading off. Nevaeh Stevens, the right fielder, will bat second. Anna Baldwin, the catcher, will bat third. And if anybody can reach, Abby Arnold will bat fourth. First pitch on the way to Bishop is inside for ball 1. Let's tell you about Kara Bishop, another Lamar County Trojan from right here in Barnesville, Georgia. 3 on the team this year for the Highlanders. Here's the 1-0. Inside is 2-0. Autumn Hinckley, Kara Bishop, Lauren Wilcher. All 3 from Lamar County High School here in Barnesville, Georgia, playing for Coach Mike Oberg at Lamar County High. A lot of locals on the roster here for Lamar County, or listen to me, for Gordon, I should say. There's a strike. Macy Batchelor's from Jackson. Lily Alpos from Pike County. Abby Arnold's from Piedmont. Katie Lemons from Ola. Anna Baldwin from Northgate. Nevaeh Stevens from Ola. 2-1 count. This one is hit out toward right center field. Shifting over to her left and making the catch is Addison Beach for out number 1. So Bishop is retired for the first out in the bottom of the second. And it'll bring up Stevens. Ola High School, McDonough, Georgia, former Mustang. One out, nobody on. Nevaeh Stevens at the plate for the Highlanders, batting number 7 here in game 2. First pitch on the way to her. Right down Broadway for a strike. 0-1 to Stevens. Anna Baldwin is on deck. 4-1. Bottom of the second inning of game 2. Here's the 0-1. Inside, and it's a ball and a strike. One of the great things about college softball, just the sounds of the game. You can hear the Highlanders from our right in the dugout. 1-1 is outside. It's 2-1. They come up with some pretty good cheers and chants, too. This team is into it. Never give up. They could have easily just rolled over and died in the first game. But they didn't. 2-1. Inside, it's 3-1. Highlanders gave up 3 runs in that first game. In the top of the 6th on 2 errors. Trailed 7-4. But came back in the bottom of the 7th inning and scored 4 to win it. 3-1 count, way upstairs. It's ball 4. Second walk issued by Michaela Ramsey. And Nevaeh Stevens stands at first, and it'll bring up Anna Baldwin. Anna Baldwin wearing number 12. Starting catcher here tonight in game number 2 out of Northgate High School over in Noonan, Georgia. They say Noonan, but a lot of people say Sharpsburg for Northgate. I've always heard it as Sharpsburg for Northgate High School, but maybe I'm wrong. Here's first pitch to Anna. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Some good softball over in Coweta County, though, nonetheless. East Coweta High School, Noonan High School, Northgate in the GHSA ranks, and then you've got Heritage High School, private school. Here's the 0-1 to Anna. Upstairs, it's 1-1. Spent a lot of time over in Coweta County. I did. Used to do high school football for East Coweta High School for years. Great folks over there in Coweta. A lot of fun, a lot of good people. 1-1, low and inside, gets away. Runner takes off and will get into second, standing up with no throw. That's Nevaeh Stevens. So a runner in scoring position. New pitcher into the ballgame, beg your pardon. I said it was Michaela Ramsey. But they've changed it up on me. It's Elena Ross, number 24. Elena Ross. 2-1s upstairs. It's 3-1. Senators led by their first-year head coach, Brittany Purser. And, boy, you want to talk about 2 ends of the spectrum. To our left, a first-year head coach, Brittany Purser, for Walter State. And to our right, Coach Allie Hatterman in her 26th season as head coach for Gordon State College. Wonder if Coach Allie gave her any advice. Coach Purser got her first career win earlier this year. Glad to have him here with us in Barnesville. Complimented Barnesville as soon as they got off the bus and came up and talked to us. Just how gorgeous the little town was, how much they've enjoyed it so far, and just felt right at home when they got here. So happy to have Coach Purser and the Senators here with us. They picked a good weekend to come. In the 70s today, the 70s tomorrow. 3-1 count to Anna Baldwin. This one's low and inside. Almost hit her, and there's ball 4. So it's back-to-back walks. And now it's going to bring up Abby Arnold, center fielder from Monticello, Piedmont Academy, former Cougar. Boy, was she a lot of fun, or what? Between games tonight, catching up with Abby and Macy Batchelor, going one-on-one. Those ladies did a great job in between games tonight. First pitch is inside for ball one. Good to have Abby in the lineup here again. She's been struggling with some elbow tightness this week. She did not start game one. She came in as a courtesy runner late in the ball game, but that was it. This is her first at bat of the day. 1-0 count. Here it is. She'll show bunt. Pulls back. It's up high, and it's 2-0. And right now, Elena is struggling. Elena Ross in the circle has walked the last two batters, and she's behind 2-0 to Abby Arnold. Top of the order, Lauren Wilcher in the on-deck circle. 2-0 count to Abby. Ross is ready. Here it comes. High and outside. There's ball three. Pretty sure at this point right here, Abby could probably just sit the bat in the dirt. 3-0 count. Pitcher has walked the last two batters. You're down 3. But then again, she might surprise us and rear back and launch one. 3-0 count. Here it comes. And it's outside, nowhere near, and that's ball 4. 3 straight walks for Elena Ross. And that will bring Coach Purser out of the Senator dugout. And she is going straight to the circle. And let's see if she's going to leave Ross in. And it looks like she will. Well, we have a moment. Want to say thank you to one of our great partners here with us tonight, Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson, Georgia. Hey, spring is right around the corner. If you're looking for a new zero-turn mower, commercial or residential, be sure to stop by Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. Over 200 brand new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers in stock, ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting in under $100 with approved credit. And at Countryside, they will service any brand lawnmower, not just the brands they sell. CountrysideMower.com for all the details. Or be sure to stop by and see the staff Monday through Saturday next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson. Bases loaded, 1 out. Wilcher sends one to center. 1 run will come in and score. Runners will hold at second and third. And Lauren Wilcher stays hot in game number 2. She has an RBI single. That makes it a 4-2 ball game. That is the 4th hit in 6 at-bats today for Wilcher, our player of the game from game 1. Bases remain loaded. And here comes Katie Lemons, the only lefty in the lineup. First pitch on the way. This one, strike, as she could not hold the check swing. Again, Katie Lemons had the big hit in game 1. 2-run triple down the right field line. It made it a 7-6 ball game. She came in and scored the tying run to make it 7-7. 0-1, another check swing. She's out in front, and it's 0-2. Popped up to the catcher right here at home plate in her first at bat. They're loaded for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the second. 4-2 ball game. Elena Ross in the circle. 0-2, here it comes. She could not check her swing, and there's strike 3. 3 straight from Elena Ross out in front of the plate. And Katie Lemons goes down swinging for the second out. And here comes Emmy Hartman with the bases loaded. Batting third in the order. She walked her first time up. That was last inning. Bases loaded. 2 down in a 4-2 ball game. Bottom of the second inning here at Gordon. First pitch on the way. Downstairs, there's ball 1. 3 straight walks by Elena Ross has caused the trouble here in the bottom of the second for the Senators. 1 run has already come in. RBI single by Lauren Wilcher. Here's the 1-0. Downstairs is 2-0. And don't help her. See something you like. Again, 3 consecutive walks in the inning for Elena Ross. Amy Hartman with a chance here to at least knock one in, maybe tie the game. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 2-0 count. Here it comes. Strike on the inside corner. Good pitch from Elena Ross. Popped the mitt just above the knees on the inner half of the plate, and it's 2-1. Highlanders in the dugout to our right down the first base line. Senators to our left down the third base line. 2-1, grounded foul down the third base line, and the count's even at 2-2. Again, it'll be a short night of rest for both of these two teams. They're back tomorrow for another doubleheader, 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock right here at the Athletic Complex. Free admission. If you want to come down and check out some great softball. Again, Walter State ranked 5th in the preseason polls. That's not in their conference, folks. That's in the country. And the Highlanders took game 1 from them in the bottom of the 7th inning. 2-2 pitch. Inside, just about hit her, and there's ball 3. Some good softball being played here. First game was great. Back and forth for the first 3 innings. And then again, that 3-run 6th by the Senators helped them jump out to a 7-4 lead. And the Highlanders scored 4 in the bottom of the 7th. 2 really good softball teams and programs here this weekend. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded. Bottom of the 2nd. Elena Ross, the pitcher. Amy Hartman, the batter. Who will win the battle? The 3-2, here it comes. Slow roller, third base. It's going to roll just foul. Man, oh man, what a tough break for Amy Hartman. That ball was 90% down the third base line and then just barely went foul before DeLong picked it up. We'll do another 3-2. Amy's at the very front of the batter's box. Left foot on that white chalk in the top of the box. 3-2 count. Here it comes. Outside, ball 4. A bases loaded walk to Amy Hartman, her 2nd walk of the game. This time she'll get credited with an RBI. And that makes it 4-3. And that'll bring up Faith Southern, the first baseman, with the bases loaded. One thing about Faith, she loves the first pitch. Let's see if she's patient or if she's attacking here. Elena Ross, 4 walks in the inning. First pitch, inside for ball 1. And if I'm Faith, I'll wait till I at least see a strike, at least 1. Again, Ross has walked 4 in the inning. It's 4-3, bottom of the 2nd. 1-0 count. Ross is ready. Here it comes. Upstairs. It's 2-0. Right around the belt of Faith Southern, but just above the head of the catcher. In baseball, that's a perfect pitch right down the middle. 2-0 count. Here it comes. In the dirt, ball 3. A walk would tie the game. 4-3, bottom of the 2nd inning. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Faith Southern at the plate. Does she get a green light? We're about to find out. Ross is ready. Here's the wind in the 3-0. She does, and she absolutely murders it. Oh, she was sitting on that one all day long. She just missed a home run in game 1. She did not miss in game 2. Faith Southern on a 3-0 count with the bases loaded connects on a 2-out grand slam to make it 7-4 Gordon State. Man, she knew exactly what was coming on that one. 3-0 count, and she did not miss. Into the batting cages in left field. Same spot she just missed one in game one. Faith has a grand slam, and it's 7-4 Gordon State. And now to bring up second baseman Kaylee McDonald. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing that quite a bit this season. 2 outs, nobody on. Highlanders now on top 7-4. First pitch upstairs to Kaylee McDonald. Kaylee had an RBI single back in the bottom of the first. 6 runs on the board here in the second for the Highlanders. The 4 walks this evening have really hurt Elena Ross. 1-0. There's a fastball in for a strike. It's 1-1. One ball and a strike. Here it comes. Low and outside, and there's ball 2. Two-one count. Kaylee McDonald is at the plate. Nobody on. 2 outs. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and swung right through that one for strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on in the bottom of the second inning. 6 runs across the board thanks to the Faith Southern grand slam. Here's the 2-2. This one grounded foul off the foot of Kaylee McDonald. Count remains 2-2. Kara Bishop is in the on-deck circle. She led the inning off. Highlanders have had a chance to bat around all 9 to the plate here in the second inning. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And finally, the inning comes to an end for Elena Ross and the Senators. But Gordon State able to put 6 on the board. A 2-out grand slam by Faith Southern has extended the lead for Gordon. It's 7-4 as we go to the top of inning number 3.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Top of the third inning, Highlanders on top 7-4 here in game number 2 of our day-night doubleheader. And we're going to have a new pitcher into the ball game here for Gordon State. It's the end of the line for Emily Zettmeyer. She'll go 2 innings tonight here in game number 2. And in to pitch now is going to be the 5'6" freshman out of Eastman, Georgia. Riley Haley is to the circle. She will take over here in the top of inning number 3. Looks like Macy Batchelor has checked in to play shortstop. And looking around, not sure if we got any more changes or not. But we do have a new pitcher. Again, Riley Haley out of Blakely County High School. Eastman, Georgia, her hometown. She will come on and pitch here in the top of the third inning after the Highlanders scored 6 in the second. Again, Faith Southern with the big blast. Grand slam on a 3-0 count after Elena Ross walked 4 last inning. And now it's 7-4 Highlanders. Tomorrow we got more Gordon State athletics coming up for you right here on our YouTube feed. The Highlander basketball team is going to be in action right up on top of the hill. 3 o'clock tip-off tomorrow. Gordon State and Albany Tech will be inside the Sark Arena for another big conference game. And that'll wrap up this current 3-game homestand for the Highlander basketball program. Been a tough week. Lost to East Georgia State Monday, lost to South Georgia Tech Wednesday. Hopefully we can get it in gear tomorrow. 3 p.m. tip-off. Gordon State basketball right here. First pitch is in for a strike from the new pitcher. Haley is in the circle. Riley Haley. The other day I messed up with her name so many times when she joined me for the baseball broadcast, I just gave her a new nickname. 0-1 hit out toward left field. Pretty deep. It's going to one-hop the fence. Around first and heading into second with a hit first dive is going to be Elena Ross. So Elena trying to get back a few of the runs she gave up last inning with her second double of the ball game. Elena is 2 for 2. 2 doubles. Came up a little short on that head first slide, though, and had a Willie Mays haze it over to the bag. Here comes Lauren Rule, the first baseman. She walked in her first plate appearance earlier in the ball game. First pitch on the way. Strike inside. So the other day during baseball, I was calling Riley Haley Rayleigh. I was trying to combine the two names together. Just could not get it out right to save my life. So going to go ahead and warn you, I'm sure I will stumble at least once. Here's the 0-1. Way upstairs. It's 1-1. But it's not the worst nickname ever. Riley Haley combined. She was okay with it. Or at least she acted like she was. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. Runner on second. That's Elena Ross. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Some good high heat from Riley Haley. Lauren Rule at the plate again in the first game today. A 2-run homer to center and an RBI single to right. And her home run to center field was a monster shot. No home run here, though. She goes down swinging. And Riley Haley gets her first strikeout. And now coming up is going to be the shortstop, Allie Serrett. 1 out, runner on second. Here comes the first pitch. Outside, there's ball 1. Talking to Coach Allie Hatterman for Gordon earlier today at lunchtime. We were talking about the pitching this year and the names we lost last season, who we got this year. 1-0's upstairs is 2-0. Riley believed to, at the moment, kind of be our front runner for the ace, the number 1 spot. She was named the Conference Pitcher of the Week this week for her performance last week in Alabama. There's a swing and a miss, some good heat, and it's 2-1. Of course, that is an award we won a lot last season between Caitlin Munoz and Taylor Beagle. It seemed like every other week, Munoz and Beagle were just swapping out Pitcher of the Week award. There's a strike inside to even the count at 2-2. Allie Serrett, the shortstop, popped out to the pitcher. Her first time up today. That was Emily Zetmeyer who started the game. Here's the 2-2 upstairs, and it's full at 3-2. So Zetmeyer goes 2 innings today. Gave up 3 hits. There's the pitch. Outside for ball 4. And that'll put runners on first and second. So to bring up the second baseman, Imari Golden. She walked her first time to the plate today. (7-4) Highlanders, top of the third. First pitch is downstairs for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. There's a strike right down Broadway. There's a ball downstairs, makes it 2-1. Runners on first and second. We're in the top of the third inning. It's game 2 of our doubleheader. Highlanders on top 7-4. Here's the 2-1. This one grounded to third. There's one on the bag. Throw to second is in time. Have yourself a night, Emmy Hartman. Double play gets the Highlanders out of the jam in the top of the third, and for the first time tonight, Senators go scoreless. We are through 2.5. Gordon State on top by a score of 7-4 here in Barnesville.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Back at Barnesville for the bottom of the third inning here tonight at Gordon State College, 7-4. Gordon State on top of this one. Highlanders won the first one tonight, 8-7, after coming back to score 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning. They walked it off and won it, 8-7. Congratulations to Lauren Wilcher, our player of the game for game number 1 tonight. She is going to get the free meal to Mama's Kitchen right here in Barnesville. And while we have a moment, got to give a big shout out to Thomas and Angie over at Mama's Kitchen in Barnesville earlier today. I had a chance to take Coach Alley over for lunch and even got to show her the new K13 grilled chicken sandwich. They call it the MVP of all chicken sandwiches because it's got 13 different items on the sandwich, including the grilled chicken, 6 pieces of cheese, bacon, jalapenos, pickles, a secret house barbecue sauce. Yeah, we named it just for K13 Media. So if you're ever around Mama's Kitchen and you want to try the MVP of all chicken sandwiches, be sure to ask them about the K13. It sure was good. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media, coming to you live tonight behind home plate inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Glad to have you here with us this evening as we are in the bottom of inning number 3, game 2 of tonight's doubleheader. The same 2 teams in a doubleheader tomorrow right here. A little bit earlier, though, 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. And then the Highlanders will be off until next Friday, Valentine's Day. We'll be right back here at home for a doubleheader with Gaston College and Lake Sumter State College. We'll play next Friday at 1 p.m. and 5 p.m. Kara Bishop will lead it off, bottom of the third inning. First pitch on the way to her. Outside, there's ball 1. Kara flew out to center field her first time up. Elena Ross is back out to pitch here in the bottom of the third inning after a tough bottom of the second. Here comes the 1-0. There's a strike right down the middle. It's 1-1. That second inning for Elena Ross. 4 walks, 6 runs, including the big grand slam home run on a 3-0 count to Faith Southern. Here comes the 1-1 to Kara. This one is drilled out toward left center field. It's going to one-hop the fence. Kara with a big turn around first, and she is in with a stand-up double to lead off the bottom of the third inning. One-hopper to the left center field fence. And Kara's got her first base hit of the ball game. It's a leadoff double. And that might be the end of the night there for Elena Ross, as Coach Purser has come out of the dugout, and it looks like we will have a new pitcher coming in for the Senators. We'll tell you who that is right after this call to the bullpen here at Gordon, being presented by Buckner's Family Restaurant in Jackson.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Round here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Welcome back to Gordon State College in Barnesville. Pitching change here in the bottom of the third inning, and the new pitcher is the old pitcher who started the ball game. Number 11, Michaela Ramsey, is back out in the circle. She would come in and replace Elena Ross. Ramsey pitched the first inning of the ball game, and that was it. And she did pretty doggone well in her one inning. So she is back out here to pitch the bottom of the third. Highlanders on top 7-4. Nobody out. Runner on second. That is Kara Bishop, who just led the inning off with a double to left center field. And here comes Nevaeh Stevens to the plate. Ramsey in the circle for the second time in this ballgame. Comes inside, and there's ball one. Nevaeh Stevens, the right fielder, her second time up. She walked her first time to the plate. Runner at second is Kara Bishop. Here comes the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good miss at the movement on that one from Michaela Ramsey. Jeez. And again, we're sitting about right here, about 10 feet behind the home plate umpire, ground level. Here's the 1-1. Man, that looked good too. A little off the plate, and it's 2-1. So about 10 feet behind the home plate umpires where I'm at. Ground level right down here. Got about the same view as the catcher does. Nora Mack. That's where I'm at. And that ball's just cutting like crazy. 2-1. Inside is 3-1. That one brushed Stevens off the plate. That's one thing that's been fun about watching the game of fast pitch softball is the movement on these pitches. And when you sit right here where I'm at, right behind the catcher, you really get a great view of it. 3-1 count. Runner at second, nobody out. Here comes the pitch. This one lifted up toward right center field. Who wants it? Nobody. It's going to fall for a hit. Throw will come in to the pitcher. Bishop will go from second to third. A diving attempt by Addison Beach. Just short. And that's going to be a single for Nevaeh Stevens. So now they're on the corners, and here comes Anna Baldwin, number 8 in the batting order. Anna catching tonight for the Highlanders in Game 2. RBI opportunity. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Bottom of the third, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Little half swing there from Anna on one that was just below her knees on the outside corner. Anna Baldwin at the plate. Abby Arnold on deck. 7-4 Gordon, bottom of the third. Here comes the 0-1. High and outside. Runner goes to second and is going to be in there safely as just about tucked the pitcher's head off with that one. Nora Mack, a low line drive. Almost got her pitcher taken out of the ball game. So now the Highlanders with runners at second and third. 1-1 count. Baldwin looking for her first hit of the night. 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch. There's a strike. Off speed. Caught the outside corner, and it's 1-2. A delayed response by the home plate umpire, but a good call. Kind of froze Anna just a little bit. She's at the very front of the batter's box. Got that left foot right on the chalk. Here comes the 1-2. And there's strike 3. Got her with another off-speed pitch. Ramsey went right back to it. And down goes Anna Baldwin for the first out in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And now that will bring up Abby Arnold, who's batting in the number 9 spot here in game 2. Abby has a swing that kind of looks like you just put it on a baseball card. It's just like the perfect technique of a swing. Here comes the first pitch to her. Pops this one up. Shallow center, and it's going to pop out of the glove of the second baseman. Amari Golden had it, and then she didn't. So an error by the second baseman will load the bases for the second time in the ball game. And here comes Lauren Wilcher. 4 for 6 in her 2 games today. 3 singles and a triple. 2 RBIs on the day. She scored the game-winning run in game 1. Has an opportunity here to do some more damage. First pitch to her. She's hacking, and it's grounded foul down the third base line. Had an RBI single her last time to the plate, part of that 6-run second inning. And everybody was able to bat around for Gordon State. Lauren Wilcher batting with the bases loaded, 1 out, bottom of the 3rd inning. Michaela Ramsey pitching. Here comes the 0-1. This one hit right back to the circle. They'll come home for 1. Throw to second is not in time. So fielder's choice is Ramsey will come home and get the force out at the plate to save a run. Bases will stay loaded. Now 2 outs, and here comes Katie Lemons. Katie in this game so far 0 for 2. Popped out to the catcher and struck out last time. Bases loaded here in the bottom of the 3rd. First pitch on the way to Katie. Called strike. Outside corner, and it's 0-1. That one looked a little off the plate from where I'm at. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That's way off the plate, and it's ball 1. Evens the count. I'll give the umpires credit, though. They have been very, very consistent here today for both teams. They have definitely called it evenly for both teams, even though some of them have been a little far off the plate. At least they have called it the same. I'll give them that. 1-1, lifted, left center, it might fall. It does, off the glove of the shortstop. 1 run is in. Here comes Abby Arnold, she'll score. Tough play by the shortstop. Allie Sarrett had a backpedal and tried to make a tough catch, and it just went off her glove. So Katie Lemons will get credit with a base hit. 2 runs come in on that one. Great try out there at short by Allie Sarrett, twisting and turning and just about got herself tangled up. Almost made the play, but 2 more runs score. And that's going to bring up Emmy Hartman. She walked with the bases loaded last time up. First pitch to her here is outside for ball 1. If she can find a way to walk here, that will load the bases again for Faith Southern, who is on deck. Faith had a grand slam last inning on a 3-0 count. Here comes the 1-0. This one fouled off to the right, and it's 1-1. She just missed a home run in game 1 tonight. Hit it right off the top of that yellow tubing in left center field. She did not miss in game 2. Ball was sent all the way out to the batting cages in left field. Crushed. Here comes the 1-1 to Emmy. This one grounded foul, and that'll wake everybody up down the third base line. Wake up, coach. That'll bring the count to 1-2. Emmy Hartman playing third. Made a couple really nice plays back. I believe it was in the second inning on some slow rollers, some bunt attempts, and some swinging bunts. Came charging in from third, made some great throws over to Faith at first. So Great defensive game here in game 2 so far for Emmy. She's behind in the count, 1-2. 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. Gordon with runners at first and second. Michaela Ramsey pitching. There comes the 1-2. This one slice foul, this time to the right. Heads up Highlanders. So Amy Hartman is trying to take out both dugouts here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. 9-4, Highlanders leading the 5th ranked team in the country in the preseason polls. Won the first game 8-7 after scoring 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th. 1-2 count to Amy Hartman. Here's the wind and the pitch. That's outside, and it's 2-2. Did not miss by much. Nora Mack trying to bring it back and frame it. Just a bit off the plate, and it's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Hartman digs in. Here comes the 2-2. This one grounded out toward shortstop. Throw to first is in time. They're going to get Emmy by a step. So the Highlanders will strand a couple, but they also bring in a couple. We are through 3 innings of play. Highlanders extend their lead after 3. It's 9-4, Gordon State on top.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their shape and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Top of the 4th inning. Welcome back to Gordon State College. K13 Media's live coverage of Highlander softball. Home opener today. First home games of the year for Gordon State. Won the first one 8-7 on top of game 2, 9-4. We will be back 1 week from today for our next broadcast. That will be next Friday, but the Highlanders will be right back here tomorrow for another doubleheader. We've got basketball tomorrow that we'll be covering. Conference game for the Highlander basketball team. So we'll be just on top of the hill, but love for you to come out here and support the Highlander softball team tomorrow. Top of the 4th, we'll start with a strike. Riley Haley in the circle pitching. She came in and pitched last inning. Shut the Senators down. 0-1, misses high and outside, and he was the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Nora Mack is the catcher. She is at the plate, batting in the number 8 spot. It'll be the 8-9-1 part of the lineup. This one right back to the circle, and Riley's got it in time. Comebacker right back to her, and she's got it for the first out. So 1 down here in the top of the 4th inning. And it'll bring up the right fielder, Emma Keck, batting 9th in the lineup. She grounded out to Hartman at 3rd, her last time up. Nobody on, 1 out. First pitch is hit to second, and it's right at the second baseman. Kaylee McDonald makes the play. So 2 up, 2 down, just like that. I think that's not McDonald. I think we've got a new second baseman. I believe that looks like number 4. That looks like Kara Bishop, who has moved over to second, and now top of the order. The pinch hitter gets hit. So let's update the scoreboard. That was number 21 that came into bat. For the Senators, that was Summer Smith, and she was hit by a pitch. So 2 outs, runner on first. Left fielder Kendall Mason is at the plate. A single and a walk in this ball game. First pitch on the way. Downstairs for ball 1. Again, running on first is Summer Smith, number 21. Out of Hermleigh, Texas. There's a strike to even the count at 1-1. I think that's my favorite part of doing these broadcasts for Gordon State College baseball, softball, and basketball. Just looking through the rosters and seeing where everybody's from. Just wish I could get on a time machine and just go real quick. Here's the 1-1. This one hit to Faith, who makes the catch at first base. Faith Southern showing the leather over at first. And that will do it for the Senators. Here in the top of inning number 4 for the second straight inning, Riley Haley holds them scoreless. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Highlanders on top, 9-4.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Bottom of the 4th inning coming up from Gordon State College. Glad to have you here with us on the broadcast. 9-4 Highlanders. Faith Southern coming to the plate to lead it off. She'll be trying to stay perfect in this ball game. A single and a grand slam so far today for the Highlander cleanup batter. Again, last time up on a 3-0 count with the bases loaded in the second inning, she cranked one over the left field fence all the way to the batting cages. Trying to go 3 for 3 in this one. Michaela Ramsey back out to pitch. First one's downstairs for ball 1. Again, Ramsey started the game, only pitched the first inning. Elena Ross pitched the second, started the third, but then was pulled immediately after giving up a leadoff double. Here comes the 1-0 to Faith, just about hit her, and it's 2-0. In the first inning, Faith did get a single off of Michaela Ramsey. That was the first hit of the ball game for the Highlanders. 2-0 count to Faith Southern, the former Union Grove Wolverine, playing first base here today. Here comes the 2-0. That's outside, and it's 3-0. And they are not giving Faith really anything close, and can't really blame them. She has smoked everything she has swung at today. Even the hits that have gone for outs, she has absolutely just ripped the cover off of them. Does she get another green light on 3-0? Let's see. Here it comes. She does not. That was nowhere near, and it's ball 4. So Faith reaches on 4 straight. And now coming up to bat is going to be Macy Batchelor. She will come in and pitch hit for Kaylee McDonald. Kaylee had an RBI single and a strikeout. And now Macy, the freshman from Jackson High School, will dig in the box for her first plate appearance of game 2. And she'll crank this one down the left field line, but just foul. In game number 1 tonight, Macy had 2 singles and RBI. She went 2 for 5. A couple of singles, an RBI, and a couple of ground outs to short. Macy, a twin. Her sister, Maddie, also played high school softball for Jackson High School. Her mom and dad, Mel and Jeff, are here tonight, just to our right. Great softball family. They've been doing it for a long, long time. 0-1 count. Here comes the pitch. This one cranked down the left field line, but again pulled foul. Macy may have been playing softball before she got teeth. That's how long she has been playing. Seeing all the pictures her parents post on their Facebook pages from back in the day. She has played for a long time. Behind the count 0-2 here. Here comes the pitch. This one popped up. Right field, shallow, and caught right on top of the white line for the first out. So Macy will pop out to the second baseman. Amari Golden will put it away. First out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. And here comes Kara Bishop. Doubled off the left center field fence, her last plate appearance. That was to lead off the bottom of the third. First pitch here is high and outside, and it's ball one. Faith Southern is the base runner down at first. She led the inning off with a walk. 1-0 count. Here it comes. This one hops the plate, and it's 2-0. Nevaeh Stevens is in the on-deck circle for Gordon. Bottom of the fourth inning. We're in game 2 of our doubleheader. Highlanders with 1 in the first, 6 in the second, 2 in the third. They've scored in every inning so far, trying to keep that going. Here comes the pitch. Upstairs, it's 3-0. Walter State got 2 in the first, 2 in the second, but then Riley Haley came in to pitch the third and the fourth, and she has held them scoreless in both of her innings. 9-4 our score. Bottom of the fourth, 1 out, runner on first. Bishop at the plate with a 3-0 count, and that one's inside for ball 4. So Kara Bishop will take the trip down to first on a 1-out walk, and it's going to bring up Nevaeh Stevens. And Coach Alley is coming down here. Looks like we're going to have a courtesy runner come in for Faith at second. Let's see who's going to rush out of the dugout. Looks like Joni Littlejohn. It is number 15. So Joni will come on as a courtesy runner. She started the game at third in game 1. Has not played in this one, but now she'll run for Faith. So now you got Joni Littlejohn at second, and Kara Bishop is the base runner at first. Bottom of the fourth inning, 1 out. And coming to the plate is the right fielder, Nevaeh Stevens. A walk and a single so far in the ballgame for Stevens. Again, Highlanders trying to score again. They've scored in every inning so far in this ballgame. Here comes the pitch to Stevens. There's a strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Highlanders got 1 in the first, 6 in the second. The big blow was that 2-out grand slam on a 3-0 count by Faith Southern. Here's the pitch downstairs, and it's 1-1. Our Highlander baseball team's a long way from home this weekend. They are in Panama City, taking on Gulf Coast State tonight. They're playing right now, and they got a doubleheader tomorrow. 1-1, swung on and missed. A big, healthy cut by Stevens, but she swung through it for strike 2. Our next Highlander baseball broadcast is scheduled for this coming Wednesday here at home. Gordon State will welcome in. This one's fouled away, and the count remains 1-2. Highlanders will welcome in Bruton Parker College Wednesday. Gordon State won on their last home game earlier this week. Pretty good win. 18-6 on Tuesday over Cleveland State in a Mercy Rule victory. 1-2 count. Here it comes. Check swing to the fence. And it remains 1-2. Daniel Smith, the center fielder, was our player of the game. Had a diving catch in center field earlier in the ball game in the second inning that stopped a rally for the Cougars. And then in the bottom of the 7th, had a 3-run homer that helped us win by Mercy Rule. 1-2, popped up a mile high toward shallow left, and it's dropped off the left fielder's glove But they will recover and throw it over in time to throw out Joni Littlejohn for the force at third base. So it's going to go down as an E7 on the drop. But they will throw out Littlejohn. Kendall Mason picked it up, threw it over to third, and that is the second out of the inning. So 2 down runners at first and second. And now it's going to bring up Anna Baldwin. Anna Baldwin today, a walk and a strikeout in her first 2 plate appearances. She's batting 8th in the lineup. Struck out looking on a changeup last time up. First pitch is inside for a strike, and it's 0-1. Bottom of the 4th inning. Highlanders on top 9-4, but this one's a long way from over. Here comes the 0-1 to Baldwin. Swung on and foul down the third base line. Right in front of Coach Allie Hatterman in her 26th season as head coach for the Highlanders. She and I had a chance to go have lunch earlier today at Mama's Kitchen. We're talking about the team this year, and we were talking about the explosive bats we lost last year with Emma Gable and Skylar Evans and Sydney Knight. A lot of offensive power. But she said, this year's team expect a lot more gappers, a lot more base hits than the long balls that we lived on last year. 0-2 to Anna Baldwin, swung on and miss. And that will do it for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the 4th inning. First time tonight, Gordon State is held scoreless. We have played 4. Highlanders remain out front. It's 9-4. Gordon State on top.
Highlanders forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable nation that sets them up to 30 exceptional to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along. They evolve as global programs. They're focused in meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures. After earning valuable degrees at Elsewhere, the place will launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Very happy to be here tonight with Gordon State College and the softball program. I want to give a big thank you to Dr. Tanya Moore, our Director of Athletics, President Dr. Don Green, for allowing us to bring here tonight and bring you live coverage of Highlander softball. And as always, a pleasure to be here with Coach Allie and Coach Nikki, coaches for the Highlander softball team and their program. 9-4. We're going to the top of the 5th inning. And we're going to start it off with a strike. Riley Haley back out to pitch. Randy DeLong, the third baseman, leading off. This one is hit down toward Highway 41, but foul. Goodness gracious, DeLong. Hit that one so high you couldn't even see the ball. It was that high up in the dark Friday night Barnesville sky. 0-2 count. Haley is ahead. Here's the wind and the pitch. This one ain't coming back either. That ball is absolutely smashed to left center field. Solo homer on an 0-2 count by Randy DeLong. And she absolutely just drilled it to left center. Third home run on the day for the Senators. They hit 2 in the first game. That is their first one here. And that was no doubt a moonshot left center field. makes the score 9-5. First time in the last 3 innings that Walter State has been able to score a run. And that brings up Elena Ross. First pitch on the way to her is a strike right down the middle. Riley Haley in her 3rd inning of pitching. That's the first run she's given up. Haley's ready. Here's the 0-1 pitch. This one drilled out toward left, and looks like it hit our left fielder. Going to roll all the way to the fence. And we'll get it back in, but man, that was a line drive shot to left. And that hit Katie Lemons. And that'll put a runner at second. That ball was smoked too. Unfortunately for Lemons, that will go down as an error. Elena Ross today. If they change that scoring and they give her a hit, it'll be her 3rd triple of the game. We'll wait and see. Runner on second, nobody out. First pitch strike to Lauren Rule, the first baseman. It will stay credited as an error, not a hit. Here's the 0-1. There's a strike, and it's 0-2. So 2 hard hit balls to start the top of the 5th. Walter State not out of this ball game yet. They jumped out to a 4-1 lead. Here's the pitch upstairs, but Riley Haley is bringing the gas. Maybe she's a little upset after those last 2 hits. Really popping the mitt of Anna Baldwin, the catcher for Gordon State. This one's fouled out of play. It's 1-2. So you've got Rule at the plate. She homered in the first game today. In this game, though, she's walked and she's struck out. Allie Serrett, the shortstop, is on deck. Runner on second. Nobody out, top of the 5th. There's the 1-2. This one sliced foul to the right. Over toward the baseball field. And we may be running out of softballs. Home run. Couple of foul balls. Umpire's got to walk over here to the right and put a few more in his bag. Riley Haley pitching here in the top of the 5th of game 2. Friday night in Barnesville. College softball at Gordon State, and it's been a good day. Here's the 1-2. Just missed with the off-speed pitch outside. And that's going to bring the count to 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Runner at second. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Upstairs, and it's 3-2. Rule did not chase. Full count. Senators trying to make some noise out of their dugout. Here's the payoff, and she did chase that one. She helped out Haley with what would have been ball 4. And for the second straight at bat, Lauren Rule goes down swinging. That's the first out here in the 5th, and it's a big one. It'll bring up the shortstop, Allie Serrett. First pitch on the way. Outside for ball 1. Serrett today in 2 plate appearances. She popped up to the pitcher, and she walked last time up. Temperature starting to drop, too. We made it all the way up to 78. Right now, we're at 64. 1-0 is low and inside, and it's 2-0. A warm day here in Barnesville. Very, very grateful and thankful that Highlander softball team put up the tent for me. Here's the 2-0. There's a strike. Sporting the new Gordon State visor today, thanks to Coach Alley. But, man, my head would have been fried if they didn't put the tent up. 2-1 pitch. Outside is 3-1. This team, they do. They take such great care of me. Bus rides, they always help me with my equipment. Put the tent up for me here at home. They sure do spoil me here in Barnesville. 3-1 count. downstairs, and there's ball 4. So for the second straight at bat, Allie Sarrett will draw the walk. And that will bring Coach Hatterman out of the dugout here in the top of the 5th inning. 9-5 is our score. 1 out, runners on first and second. Coach Allen is going to come out and have a word with her pitcher, Riley Haley, which gives me a chance to bring you in to the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Welcome, everybody. Glad to have you here. Yeah, see the new Gordon State visor? Got a blue one, too. I can't believe they actually found enough thread to fit my big giant head, but glad they did. Glad to have you on the broadcast here tonight, too. 65 degrees right now in Barnesville, Georgia. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media, coming to you live inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth right behind home plate. And a 9-5 ball game, top of the 5th, game 2. 1 out. Haley with the pitch, missed upstairs, a little high, and there's ball 1. Got a new batter here batting for the Senators. It's number 18 at the plate. Upstairs, it's 2-0. I beg your pardon, this is Imari Golden. Sorry about that. Just had it written down on my paper roll. Number 18. 2-0 count to Golden. Here comes the pitch. This one is lifted foul down the left field line for strike 1. Golden second base in this game, second base in the first game tonight. Here in this one, she's got a walk, and she grounded into a 5-3 inning-ending double play her last time up. She also had runners on first and second with 1 out. We can do that again. That sounds pretty good. Emmy Hartman made the play down at third. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. This time it's in the gap. It's going to get underneath the left fielder, and a run is going to come in and score. The throw-in is not in time. A solid single by Imari Golden. It's an RBI. She will bring a runner in. Katie Lemons had a hard time picking it up off the ground and left. And it's now 9-6. Walter State with a couple of runs here in the top of the 5th inning. And now the tying run has come to the plate. Nora Mack represents the tying run for the Senators here in the top of the 5th inning. 1 out, runners on second and third. First pitch from Haley. There's a strike just below the belt. There's 0-1. Nora Mack batting in the 8th spot tonight. She is the catcher for the Senators. She singled in her first at bat. She grounded out to the pitcher last time up. Here's the 0-1. There's a strike, 0-2. 0-2 count. Big at bat here. Nora Mack in the box. Riley Haley in the circle. Here's the wind in the 0-2. Lifted foul down the first base line. Bottom of the order on deck. Emma Keck stands in the on-deck circle. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Excuse me, no balls, 2 strikes. There's 1 out. Here's the 0-2 pitch. This one fouled right back to the fence. And you can hear just how violent that ball is coming right here to our face. Sounds like a missile coming right here into the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Line drive to right field. Base hit will score 1. The throw in is not in time, and 2 more runs come in and score for the Senators. Nora Mack with a 2-run single. And that makes it 9-8. And that might be the end of the road for Riley Haley. Coach Alley is going to come out, talk with the home plate umpire, and it looks like we're going to have some changes made here in the top of the 5th inning. Walter State rallying. They've scored 4. They've got the tying run at second, and there's only 1 out here at Gordon State College.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, translate video scout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness. Have a group of friends in stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Pitching change for the Highlanders here in the top of the fifth inning. Autumn Hinckley has come back in. 9-8. 4 across so far for the Senators. First pitch on the way is downstairs for ball 1. Riley Haley is out of the ball game. And at the plate, the number 9 spot in the batting order, Emma Keck, the right fielder. Tying run at first, top of the fifth. There comes the 1-0 pitch. There's a strike, and it's 1-1. Emma Keck today is grounded out to third, and then she lined out to second base. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 9-8. Top of the fifth inning. Senators trying to tie the game. Autumn Hinckley trying to put out the fire. Here comes the 1-1. There's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-2. Top of the order in the on-deck circle for Walter State. In a battle here again in game number 2. 1-2 count. Hinckley rears back in. Here it comes. This one hit over towards second. Backhanded stop. On to second for 1. Throw to first is not in time. Man, Kara Bishop just made a great play in the hole at second. Got it over to Macy in time for 1. They almost turned the double play. Great play by Kara Bishop. Second out of the inning. And now we're back to the top of the order with Addison Beach. Hit by a pitch her last time up. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Beg your pardon, this is not Addison Beach. Addison Beach started the game, but now batting for the Senators is number 21, Summer Smith. She was hit last time up when she pitch hit for Beach. First pitch she saw. Here comes the 1-0 to her. This one grounded right back to the circle. Hinckley's got it. Throw to first is off the glove of Faith Southern. Runner will hold at third, and that will keep the inning alive. Hinckley's throw a little off the mark. Faith did a good job just to get a glove on it before it went out to right field. So the inning continues, and it's going to put runners on the corners. Kendall Mason coming to the plate for the Senators. Chance to tie the game. They're on the corners with 2 outs in the top of the fifth. Here's the first pitch. It's high and outside, and there's ball 1. Kendall Mason so far in this ball game. A single, a walk, and a line out to first base her last time up. There comes the 1-0. Strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1. Well, the first game came down to the wire. It was a 1-run win. Second game looks like it's going to be just like that. Highlanders trying to hold off the Senators here in the fifth. Here comes the 1-1 from Hinckley. It's outside, and there's ball 2. Ninth batter to come to the plate this inning. 4 runs on the board. It all started with a solo homer by Randy DeLong to lead the inning off. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. In there for a strike. It's 2-2. That one backed Mason off the plate. But Hinckley got the call. It's even 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on the corners. 1-run game in the top of the 5th. Autumn Hinckley trying to get the Highlanders out of it. The 2-2, here it comes. Just missed outside and it's full. Well, you do not want to walk Mason and load the bases for DeLong. Again, a home run her last time up. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The payoff pitch from Hinckley. She'll rock. Here it comes. This one hit over towards short and over the head of Macy Batchelor for a base hit. Just barely over the head of Macy at shortstop. And that is going to tie the game at 9. Man, inches away from getting out of the inning. Second single of the game for Kendall Mason, her first RBI. That'll put runners at first and second. 2 down. And here is Randy DeLong. She led the inning off with a solo home run. She'll bat here with 2 outs. Grounded to third, right into the stomach of the third baseman, Emmy Hartman, and she will step on the bag for the force out. And that will finally end the inning. But Walter State rallies back. They score 5 in the 5th. And we are all knotted at 9 as we go to the bottom of inning number 5 here tonight in Barnesville.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you enter. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Brand new ball game here in Barnesville. It's 9-9. After the Senators score 5 in the 5th. Bottom of the order to lead it off for Gordon State, 9-1-2. Abby Arnold, the center fielder, will lead it off. First pitch on the way is outside for ball 1. 2 big innings by both teams. A 6-run second for Gordon, a 5-run 5th for Walter State. Michaela Ramsey pitching here for the Senators in the bottom of the 5th inning, all tied at 9. This one hit off the fist of Abby Arnold and an easy play over at second base by Golden. So Abby will go down to lead off the 5th. And it's back to the top of the order with Lauren Wiltshire. Grounded to a fielder's choice. Her last time up. Player of the game from game number 1 tonight. Trying to get a rally going here in the 5th. First pitch to her is inside for ball 1. 3 for 4 in the first game tonight. 3 for 4. She had 2 singles and a triple. Just missed a home run. And she came around to score the game-winning run in the bottom of the 7th inning after Gordon scored 4 runs in their last at-bat. 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch to Wiltshire. Tip foul behind home plate, and it's 1-1. Katie Lemons is on deck. Bottom of the 5th inning, 9-9. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. This one hit hard over to third. Throw to first is in time. Good play over at third base. And that's the second out of the inning. Randy DeLong. Home run at the plate. Great D in the field. Threw out the quick Lauren Wilcher. And it'll bring up Katie Lemons. Two down, nobody on. First pitch downstairs for ball one. Katie is 1 for 3 in this game. Had a 2-run single our last time up. Had the big hit in the bottom of the 7th in game 1. The 2-run triple that made it 7-6. Came in to score the tying run. 1-0 is upstairs and it's 2-0. Emmy Hartman is on deck. 9-9. Bottom of the 5th inning. Here comes the pitch. Low and inside for ball 3. Ramsey tried to cross her up with one on the inside corner instead of outside, and it's 3-0. Same two teams, 2 more times tomorrow right here at Gordon. 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock. 3-0 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. Lemons had a green light. Swung right through it, and it's 3-1. Ramsey's ready. Here it is. Little slapper over to third. Throw to first is off the mark, but coming back down in time and finding the bag is Lauren Rule. High throw from DeLong, but Rule is able to get it, find the bag, and that will retire the side. So the Highlanders go 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. We'll go to the top of the 6th. We're all squared away 9-9.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Top of the 6th inning, all tied 9-9 here at Gordon State College. Lauren Wilcher has moved out to left field to start the top of the 6th inning. 5 runs last time Walter State came to the plate. They were able to bat around, and they were able to tie it. And here we go in the top of the 6th in a tie game. Hinckley going to come back out and pitch for the Highlanders in the top of the 6th inning. First pitch on the way from Autumn is outside for ball 1. Got to be careful here. Elena Ross is at the plate. 2 doubles on the day. Had a line drive hit to left field. Off the glove of Katie Lemons. Went down as an error, but she still ended up at second base. There's a strike inside, and it's 1-1. Well, our first pitch today was at 3:53 p.m. It is now 8:53 p.m. We have been playing softball for 5 hours today. Here's the 1-1. Outside. Hopefully my voice has about another 30 minutes left in this one and gets just enough rest for basketball tomorrow. It's the only bad thing about double headers. Man, they last forever. 2-1 count. Here comes the pitch from Hinckley. Little squibber off the end of the bat over to second. Third to first by Bishop is in time. And that is a big out here at the top of the 6th inning. First time today that Elena Ross has been retired. Another thing I've noticed here, too, is the temperature is really starting to drop. The wind is picking up. It has gotten quite cool here at the ballpark as we approach 9 o'clock Eastern time on a Friday night. Here comes Lauren Rule, the first baseman. A walk and 2 strikeouts in this ball game. Nobody on, 1 out, top of the 6th. First pitch. There's a strike. Just at the knees, and it's 0-1. Tomorrow we've got Gordon basketball right here on the air for you. 3 o'clock tip-off. Gordon State taking on Albany Tech just up the hill at the Sark Arena. Here comes the 0-1 to Rule. Inside for strike 2. Our next softball broadcast is scheduled 1 week from today. We'll have another doubleheader, but it won't be your traditional doubleheader. We're going to play 2 different teams. 1 o'clock and 5 o'clock. There will be a game in between us at 3. 0-2, here it comes. Downstairs, and it's 1-2. Those kind of doubleheaders aren't too bad, where you get a game in between, gives you a chance to grab you something to eat, get you something to drink, rest for about an hour. It's those back-to-back ones that are tough when you get about 25 minutes in between, and that's it. 1-2 count, here it comes. Busted her inside. Strike 3 call, and that is a huge strikeout for Hinckley. Third time in this game that Lauren Rule has struck out. Again, she was red hot in the first game. A 2-run homer, an RBI single. But here in game 2, Gordon pitching has been able to shut her down. Struck her out 3 out of 4 plate appearances. And here's Allie Serrett. Strike on the outside corner. Popped out to the pitcher, and she has walked her last 2 plate appearances. 2 outs, nobody on in the top of the 6th, and a tie game, 9-9. Hinckley's ready. Pitch is outside, and it's 1-1. Glad to have everybody tuned in to the broadcast today as well. Been a fun day of softball. If you missed the first one, Highlanders won it 8-7 after scoring 4 runs in their last at-bat. 1-1, here it comes. There's a strike at the belt. Boy, that strike zone sure has gotten a little higher the later this game has gotten. A ball and 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Here comes the 1-2. Inside, strike 3. What an inning by Autumn Hinckley. She strikes out Rule, and she strikes out Serrett. Both of them looking. And that takes us to the bottom of the 6th inning, tied at 9.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Heading to the bottom of the 6th inning. 9-9 after a 1-2-3 shutdown inning by Autumn Hinckley, the freshman from Lamar County High School, and now to bring the Highlanders to their at-bat in the 6th. And it's going to be the heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. Emmy Hartman, Faith Southern will be the first 2 due up, and then it should be Macy Batchelor, who pinch hit last time for Kaylee McDonald. Emmy Hartman has walked twice. One of those walks was with the bases loaded, and she grounded out to shortstop her last at bat. That was part of that 6-run second inning. when Elena Ross walked 4 Highlander batters. Bottom of the 6th. Here we go. Ramsey still pitching. First pitch. Hit out towards center, and it's going to be a leadoff single. First pitch swinging. Emmy Hartman has her first base hit. And that will put the go-ahead run over at first, and it's the bat you want coming to the plate. Faith Southern, a single, a grand slam, and a walk here in Game 2. Had a double in Game 1. And let's see how the Senators pitch Faith. She's going to climb to the very front of the batter's box. Runner at first. Here's the first pitch. She's going to show bunt. Surprises everyone. And it's a great sack bunt by Faith Southern. Nobody saw that coming. So that'll put the go-ahead run now at second base. And it'll bring up Macy Batchelor. Shortstop. Second at bat of the ball game. Go-ahead run at second base. First pitch on the way to Macy. She swings at the first one and sends it into the Senator dugout. I got to have to go ask Coach Alley about that bunt after the ball game. Hottest batter here. Almost a home run in Game 1, a grand slam in Game 2. I just got it. She's done it for 26 years. She knows what she's doing. I just got to go ask the decision behind it. As Macy cranks this one foul down the left field line. Nobody in this ballpark saw that bunt coming. I mean, you could hear the gasp from all the fans here beside me on the right. But we'll see if it pays off. Macy Batchelor at the plate. 0-2 count to the freshman shortstop. Go-ahead runner is at second. 0-2 count. Ramsey's ready. Here it is. In the dirt. There's ball 1. Good stop behind the plate by Nora Mack. She's able to keep that ball in front of her, and it keeps the runner at second. That runner is Emmy Hartman. She led the inning off with a single. 1-2 count to Macy Batchelor. Here's the wind and the pitch. Macy cranks this one down the left field line. It's got some distance, and she just missed it. Goodness gracious. Looked like it was going to hit the foul pole. And then just about a foot to the left. She just missed it. That's the third ball we've hit in 2 games today that just missed being home runs. Thought that one was going to hit the pole. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Go-ahead run at second here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The freshman Macy Batchelor is at the plate. Michaela Ramsey in the circle. 1-2 count. Ramsey's ready. Here it comes. Hit off her fist and going to be caught at third base for the second out. Well, that's how it goes. Just missed a home run in the very next pitch. A bloop to third for the second out. Man, oh man. 2 down, and it's going to bring up Kara Bishop. Bishop had a double in her second at bat tonight. That would be nice again right here. Here it comes. It's a strike. Good heat there from Ramsey. It's 0-1. Emmy Hartman is the go-ahead run at second here in the bottom of the 6th with 2 outs. Kara Bishop is at the plate. 0-1 count. Here it is. Inside, and it's ball 1. Ramsey wanted that call, but didn't quite get it. Senators dugout wanted that call too, and they're all left speechless. 1-1 count. Hartman, the base runner at second. Here it comes. That one drops in for a strike on the outside corner. Good pitch from Michaela Ramsey. Changed up the speed. And Bishop was caught looking at strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second in the bottom of the 6th. We're tied at 9. Bishop's ready. Here it comes. Just about hit her, and there's ball 2. And everybody on the diamond for Walter State. Everybody from Walter State was walking toward the dugout. And the home plate umpire just delivered a message to the catcher, Nora Mack, to tell the rest of the team to stop walking toward the dugout, that he's sick and tired of that happening. All right, message delivered. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Once again, didn't know umpires were the star of the show with these ball games, but they're sensitive. 2-2 count. Here comes the pitch to Bishop. Lifted toward third, and DeLong's got it for an easy inning. So Bishop pops out just like Macy does over to third. Highlanders get a leadoff single. Get the runner all the way to second, cannot cash in. We're going to the top of the 7th. It is all tied 9-9.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Here we go, top of the 7th inning. All tied at 9. Autumn Hinckley back out to pitch for Gordon State. First pitch downstairs for ball 1 to Imari Golden. It'll be the bottom third of the order here for the Senators. 7, 8, 9. Golden, Nora Mack, and Emma Keck. Top of the 7th in a tie ball game. Here's the 1-0. There's a strike inside, and it's 1-1. 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 5 in the 5th for Walter State. Highlanders with 1 in the first, 6 in the second, 2 in the third. Here comes the 1-1 outside, and it's 2-1. Each team has had a big inning here in this ball game. Highlanders had a 6-run second, thanks to 4 walks and a grand slam by Faith Southern. Senators came back in the 5th, and they scored 5 of their own. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. Grounder to third. Tricky hop. Hartman's got it. Throw to first in time. Emmy Hartman. Big first down here in the top of the 7th. They have hit the ball hard over to third here in game number 2. But Emmy has made not 1, not 2, but about 3 really good plays here today. 1 down, nobody on. Here's the catcher, Nora Mack. Had a 2-run single to right field her last time up. Part of that 5-run 5th. First pitch on the way to her. Downstairs for ball 1. 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock tomorrow. These same 2 teams will be right here at it again. As good as these two games have been today, you are crazy if you're not here to watch it in person. Here comes the 1-0. There's a strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1. Wish we could be here to broadcast them, but our obligations are going to be up on top of the hill for basketball tomorrow. That'll be a conference game for the basketball team. This is non-conference, so that's why we'll be on top of the hill. Here's the 1-1. This one is hit over towards short. Slow roller. Batchelor has it, and Macy will throw her out by a step. Strong throw by the freshman Macy Batchelor for the second out of the inning. And down goes Nora Mack for the second out. Now it's the bottom of the order for the right fielder, Emma Keck. She is 0 for 3 in the ballgame. Nobody on, 2 outs. Top of the 7th inning. Here's the first pitch. Little weak hit towards short. Macy dives in, and Macy's got it. Macy Batchelor, the freshman, showing out at shortstop here in the 7th inning. And the Highlanders are going to have a chance to walk it off again here in the bottom of the 7th inning. We are all tied. It is 9-9 here at Gordon State College.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Here we go again, bottom of the 7th inning at Gordon State College, 9-9. Highlanders with a chance to walk it off again. But this time, they only need 1. They scored 4 in the bottom of the 7th. In game 1 today, 1 run will do it. And leading it off, it's the bottom third of the order, 7, 8, 9, Nevaeh Stevens. Stevens today, a walk, a single, and she reached on an error. First pitch on the way. Lifts this one up to left center field. Who wants it? It'll be the center fielder, Addison Beach, who will take the catch. So 1 up, 1 down, 1 pitch. And now to bring up the catcher, Anna Baldwin. Anna is due a walk and a couple of strikeouts today at the plate. Abby Arnold is in the on-deck circle. 1 down, bottom of the 7th inning of game 2, and a tie game. First pitch to Anna, grounder to third, it's a base hit. Anna Baldwin, a single in the bottom of the 7th inning. She's at first, and she represents the winning run. Her first hit of the ball game, and both batters have come up aggressive here against Michaela Ramsey, swinging at the first pitch in the bottom of the 7th inning. And now it's going to bring up the center fielder, Abby Arnold. Abby's looking for her first hit of the ball game. A walk, a pop out to second, and then she reached on an error at second. First pitch swinging, she was hacking all the way, sends this one foul. Down the right field line is 0-1. Abby Arnold with a chance to be the hero in the bottom of the 7th. Winning run is on first. That's Anna Baldwin. 0-1, here it comes. She shows bunt. It's upstairs. And there's ball 1. Well, if you could find a way to get Anna to second base, you've got Lauren Wilcher in the on-deck circle. She was our player of the game in game 1. She scored the game-winning run. Maybe she can knock it in here in game 2. Here's the 1-1. Upstairs, it's 2-1. Good eye by Abby Arnold. Two balls and one strike. The sophomore from Monticello at the plate. 2-1, here it comes. This one chopped out towards second. On a tricky hop, they're going to go to second and get the force. Throw to first is not in time. Good play at second base by Imari Golden. Tricky hop. She's able to field and throw out Anna Baldwin for the force at second. So here we go with Lauren Wilcher. Top of the order. Abby Arnold is the base runner at first. Wilcher with a chance to walk it off. First pitch to her, swing and a miss. That's exactly what she had on her mind, too. She was trying to send us home here in the 7th. Runner on first is Abby Arnold. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. 9-9 ball game. Game-winning run at first base. Highlanders walked it off in the bottom of the 7th in game 1. Can they do it again? Here comes the 0-1. Fouled back to the fence, and it's 0-2. Or are we going to be set up for extra innings? Lauren Wilcher, freshman from Lamar County High School. Played high school ball about 1.5 miles across town. 0-2 count. Runner at first, Abby Arnold. She played her high school ball at Piedmont Academy, Monticello. 0-2, here it comes. Outside, and Wilcher goes down swinging. And that will retire the side here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Highlanders get the game-winning run on, but great pitching by Michaela Ramsey and solid defense in the field sends us to extra innings. We're going to the 8th, all tied 9-9 at Gordon State College.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Here we go, top of the 8th inning. It is 9-9. This has been a good one. It's been a good day. Here we go. Top of the 8th inning. Autumn Hinckley back out to pitch. Runner at second to start the top of the 8th. Bunt shown, and it's fouled off here at the plate for strike 1. And batting here for the Senators is going to be the top of the order. It's number 21, Summer Smith. The old international extra inning affair here tonight with the runner at second to start the inning. Here's the 0-1, bunt shown again. It's high and outside. Snap throw back to second is not in time. Man, it looked like Anna Baldwin had thrown out the runner at second. Emma Keck, but did not get the call. Man, I'd have to ask the home plate umpire to appeal that one. Umpire out there behind second did not get a good look at it. Man, oh man, what a throw by Anna Baldwin. Almost picked her off. Here comes the pitch from Hinckley. Bunt shown again. Down third base. Throw to first is in time. Took a while for Bishop to get over there, but she did. And another great play at third here tonight by Emmy Hartman. So the sack bunt works by Summer Smith. That's the first out of the inning. So the go-ahead run now at third base for the Senators. Top of the eighth, 9-9, one out. Kendall Mason going to come to the plate. Autumn Hinckley pitching for the Highlanders. First pitch, slow roller. Hartman's got it. Throw over to third is not in time. Try to fake the throw to first and get the runner at third, but it did not work. Emma Keck did not bite. So now they're on the corners. And it didn't look like Keck was going to move at all. Tough play in the heat of the moment. But it's going to bring up the third baseman, Randy DeLong. First pitch on the way. This one out toward short, and it's going to get in for a base hit. So Randy DeLong has the go-ahead RBI single here in the top of the eighth. And that will make it a 10-9 ball game. Senators go on top by 1. Second RBI of the game for DeLong. She had a solo homer earlier. Solid single to center. Can't do much about it. Runners on first and second. And here comes Elena Ross. Couple of doubles in the ball game. First pitch on the way. Fouled out of play down the first base line. Man, oh man, that throw from Baldwin down to second. It looked like Baldwin had picked off the base runner. What a huge turn of events that was going to be. Instead, Keck comes in and scores. 0-1 to Ross. Here's the pitch. Grounded foul down the third base line, and it's 0-2. Elena Ross is at the plate. Lauren Rule is on deck. She has struck out 3 times in this ball game. Rule has. 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch from Autumn. Swing and a miss. Huge second out. Down goes Elena Ross for out number 2. Huge second out. What a great pitch, too, by Autumn Hinckley. That ball was tailing off the plate. And it's going to bring up Lauren Rule. A walk and 3 strikeouts in this one. Got to be careful, though. Hit a monster home run in game 1 today. That one's outside for ball 1. Had an RBI single to go along with that home run. She has struggled here in game 2, but as they say, she is due. Has struck out her last 3 plate appearances. Runners on first and second. 2 outs, top of the 8th. Outside. Hinckley's pitching her very carefully. She's aware of the power that Rule has. 2-0 count. Might want to take their chance with Allie Sarrett, who is on deck. Sarrett has not had a great game. Pop out, strike out. She's on deck. 2-0 count. Here comes the pitch. Hit out towards straightaway center. Abby Arnold makes the catch. That ball was hit on a rail. Tattooed to center, but Abby's there to make the catch, and that will do it here in the top of the 8th inning. But Senators do their job. They take advantage of the leadoff runner at second. They bring her in, and we'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Senators on top by 1. Highlanders need 1 to tie and 2 to walk it off in game 2.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Well, can lightning strike twice here tonight at Gordon State College after winning game one on a walk-off in the bottom of the 7th inning? The Highlanders gonna have to score at least one here to tie it in the bottom of the 8th inning. 2, 3, 4 due up for Gordon State. Katie Lemons, Emmy Hartman, Faith Southern. First 3 due up. The runner to start the inning at second base is Lauren Wilcher. Fantastic speed at second base. Here we go. Highlanders need one to tie. They're facing Michaela Ramsey in the bottom of the 8th inning, down 1. Ramsey gets her sign from Nora Mack. Here we go. First pitch, bunt shown. It's high. There's ball 1. Ten to 9. Bottom of the 8th inning. Second extra inning game for the Highlanders in a week. They won their last one last week in Alabama. Can they do it again? 1-0, bunted, foul, right back to the home plate umpire, and it's 1-1. Last week in Alabama at the Sand Mountain Classic, Highlanders won 7-6 in extra innings, in 8 innings. It's 10-9 right now. Katie Lemons at the plate. Here's the 1-1. She pulls it back, and there's ball 2. Michaela Ramsey, the pitcher for Walter State, throws both hands up in the air. Could not believe she did not get the call, and it's 2-1. DeLong is the third baseman. She has played a great game defensively here for the Senators. She'll be charging in on the bunt. 2-1, here it comes. Popped up behind home plate, and there's the first down of the inning. Oh, man. So Lemons, for the second time in the ball game, pops out to the catcher. And now to bring up Emmy Hartman. Emmy singled her last time up. She's got a huge gap straight up through the middle. They're expecting her to pull big time. Wilcher is the base runner at second. She's the tying run. First pitch inside for strike 1. Emmy didn't like the call. She ducks her head. And it's 0-1. Of course, a home run here wins it. And we've got home run power on deck, and Faith Southern, who had a grand slam earlier in this ball game. Right now, we just got to get that runner at second. Lauren Wilcher stands out there. Here's the 0-1. Outside, it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Tying run at second base. Bottom of the 8th inning. Emmy Hartman is at the plate. Faith Southern is on deck. They're facing Michaela Ramsey. Here's the 1-1. Popped up a mile high. Shallow left center field. It will be caught in left for the second out by Kendall Mason. So it all comes down to this. And let's see if Coach Purser even pitches to Faith Southern. Faith Southern, a single and a grand slam in the ball game. She's the winning run. Wilcher is the tying run at second. First pitch, here it comes. High and tight, almost hit her. And there's ball 1. Faith set on a 3-0 pitch back in the second inning with the bases loaded. Had a green light and crushed it to the batting cages out in left field. just needs a base hit here to tie it. Home run would win it. 1-0 count. Here it comes. Outside and low for ball 2. Not a bad spot at all by Michaela Ramsey. 2-0 count. Faith is at the plate trying to be hero. Bottom of the 8th. We're down 1 with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 3. And again, Ramsey's not giving Faith anything over the heart of the plate. Nothing inside. She saw what happened earlier in this ball game. Tying run at second. 3-0 count. Can Faith do it again on a 3-0? Let's see. Here's the wind in the pitch. She did not have a green light. It was ball 4 anyway, way off the plate. So Faith will take the trip to first. Tying run at second, winning run at first, and here comes the freshman Macy Batchelor. Just missed a home run, her last plate appearance. Base hit can tie it. 2 down. Bottom of the 8th. Runners on first and second. First pitch is up high for ball 1. Good take by Macy. Lauren Wilcher, the tying run at second base. Faith Southern, the winning run at first. 2 down, bottom of the 8th. 1-0 count to Macy. Here's the pitch. In the dirt is 2-0. Good eye by Macy. Boy, Wilcher had a huge secondary lead at second. So did Faith at first. 2-0 count. Kara Bishop is on deck. Macy with a chance here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Parents watching just to our right, front row on the fence. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Popped up behind home plate. It is just out of the reach of Nora Mack. Oh, boy. That ball was just hanging right here behind home plate. Nora couldn't find it. And when she did, it was a split second too late. 2-1 count to Macy. Here's the wind and the pitch. She goes inside, off the glove of the third baseman. Wilcher will come around third and score. Macy Batchelor, line drive to third base. Off the glove of Randy DeLong, it ricochets in the shallow left field. And we are tied again at 10. How about that for Macy? Line drive just out of the reach of Randy DeLong, who has played an incredible game at third today. That one just off the tip of her glove. So here we go. Tied at 10. Kara Bishop to the plate with a chance to win it. First pitch on the way. There's a strike right down the middle. Faith Southern is the base runner at second. Macy Batchelor, she is the runner at first. Of course, the only runner that matters is that one at second base. 10-10 ball game. 1-0 is upstairs. 0-1 is upstairs. That makes it 1-1. Kara did have a double earlier in this ball game. One count. Kara Bishop at the plate with a chance to walk it off in the 8th. Here's the pitch. Upstairs, it's 2-1. Two balls and one strike to Kara Bishop. Abby Havard has grabbed a bat. She is on deck to pitch hit. 2-1, here it is. Inside, ball 3. Kara Bishop with a 3-1 count. Bottom of the 8th inning. We are tied at 10. Game-winning run at second base. Highlanders trying to walk it off for the second time today. The 3-1. Upstairs, it's ball 4. And now the game-winning run 60 feet away. And coming to the plate, number 16, Abby Havard, 5'4" freshman out of Warner Robins, Georgia. Bases loaded, 2 outs, tied at 10 in the bottom of the 8th. She will bat for Nevaeh Stevens. This will be her first plate appearance in game number 2. She did start at catcher in game number 1. In game 1 today, she had a single. She went 1 for 3, a single, a walk, and a pop out to left field. They are loaded. 2 outs. Bottom of the 8th. Abby Havard at the plate. Trying to walk it off for Gordon State in extra innings. She is facing Michaela Ramsey. First pitch. Inside for a strike. Good spot by Ramsey at the knees. Goodness gracious, 2 great ball games here today. 0-1 count. The wind and the pitch. Hit up the middle. It's a base hit, and the Highlanders are going to walk it off and win it. They have done it again. This time in the bottom of the 8th inning with the bases loaded. Abby Havard, pitch hit. Game-winning single up the middle, and Gordon State is going to win it 11-10. Wow, what a day of softball here at Gordon State. Not 1, but 2 walk-off wins for the Highlanders. The RBI base hit to tie the game by Macy Batchelor. And then walking it off with a line drive up the middle. First plate appearance of the game. How about it for Abby Havard? Game-winning base hit, and the Highlanders win it by the final of 11-10. One final timeout. We'll come back and wrap up the broadcast right after this from Gordon State College.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
What a day here at Gordon State College in Barnesville for Highlander softball. Not 1, but 2 walk-off wins here today over Walters State Community College. Welcome back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth for one final time here tonight. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. This is my 21st year broadcasting baseball, softball, football. I don't know if I've seen 2 better games in one day in 21 years of doing this. Both teams back and forth, lead change after lead change, and 2 walk-offs in one day. What an incredible day of softball. And guess what? They're back to do it again tomorrow. Same 2 teams, 2 more games right here at 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. Gordon State and Walter State. Should be a great Saturday afternoon for softball right here at the Highlander Athletic Complex. Congratulations. In game number 1 today, our player of the game went to Lauren Wiltshire. Game number 2 today, player of the game presented by Mama's Kitchen, going to Faith Southern. A single, a grand slam, big sack bunt. Was able to get on base here late in the ball game. Faith Southern, our player of the game for game number 2. What a day. 6 hours almost. We've been doing this here this afternoon, and it has been fun every single minute of it. Congratulations to the Highlanders. 8-7 winners in game 1, 11-10 winners in game number 2. They're back tomorrow, 12 p.m. and 2 p.m., another doubleheader against Walters State. For all of us here with K13 Media, thank you very much for joining us on the broadcast. Thanks to Coach Allie Hatterman and Nikki Evans, and congratulations to the Highlanders. 2 walk-off wins today over Walters State Community College. Good night, everyone.